Hello, everyone, and welcome. Hello, Kizu. I know you're doing the lurkies. I know you're doing the streamy things. So I hope you have fun with the clawler. I think it was called dungeon clawing. It's very tough to say. And hello, Error. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope everyone is having a wonderful start to the week. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I have nothing too special to say. But we are going to be playing more Professor Layton, and it is my favorite game out of all the games I've played so far. Um, I've only played 4 of the games out of like the 6 in the 2 trilogies, and then like whatever spin-offs there are. I haven't played very many. Oh my god. Wow. 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 Hello, Max. Welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, we're going to be moving on to Unwound Future, my favorite Professor Layton game. Um, Hello, I am alive. Well, that's good. Rather than you being dead. Um, I think the rally might be busy at work or in the process of going to work. I am unsure. It's a bit wet outside. Yeah, yeah, kinda. It's luckily I think the storm that's been rolling over us has kind of gone now. At least the heavy winds have kind of stopped. It's still a little bit windy, but it's not half as bad as it was the other day. So, yeah. And with Britain being Britain, we still get our lovely rain pretty much every day, so that's not changing. But at least it shouldn't be flooding roads and such, which is not fun having a flooded roads. But yeah, I think without too much faffing about, I'm going to switch over to the game, in which we're going to start the emulator, turn on my audio. There we go. I am stuck with rain for the next few days here. Yeah. I mean, as a British person, I'm like, rain for the next few days? Cool. This is just every day of my life. Oh, I've been booped. Thank you for the boop. Is that really loud? That seems really loud. Maybe it's just my headphones. There we go. But yeah, I'm just so used to that's cold. Jiggy, Hunty, the roofing guys are here, so I'm here to hide in the rafters. Oh my god. Kizu! Kizu's raiding! Kizu! I only just started. Oh, heck. Oh, thank you, Jiggy, for the shout out on Kizu. You're playing Dungeon Crawler. How is that, by the way, Kizu? Because I've got that on my wish list and I've been super interested in it. I saw like little tidbits and it looks fun. But thank you for the raid, Kizu. If you need to go do the after stream self-care things, absolutely go for it. Get the food, get the drinkies, and do everything you need to do. And welcome in raiders. For anyone who doesn't know me, um, I am Hunty. I am Little Bat Friend on the Twitch, and we play a lot of variety games. Though as of late, it has been pretty much exclusively Professor Layton because I've been on that nostalgia run of wanting to do puzzles and just melt my brain. But yeah, we have literally just started up Unwound Future, which is
Good job.
oh, thank you. Thank you for your head pat. Which is the third game in the series. It came out in 2010, which is fucking old at this point. I'm gonna go fix my nose. I'm still bleeding pretty bad. Oh no, not the bleeding. Yeah, go sort that out, Kizu. I appreciate the raid. Yeah, please go take care of yourself. Um, and yeah, Jinky roofing guys are here, so I'm gonna hide in the rafters. But surely you'd want to hide not in the rafters if the roofing people are here. Cause I don't know. Everyone self-cares. Exactly. I would hide under the floorboards if the rafting people are here. I'm hiding in the rafters. Oh my god, there's a frog in my rafters. Oh my goodness. I would offer snackies, but I don't really have anything right now. But just know this. If I had snackies, I would hold them up to the rafters for you. Yes, let's I just saw Max's I'm now here double. Yes, you are. You are indeed. I need this chat to be bigger because I can't see shit.
Professor?
Okay. Professor? I'm like a spooky spider. You will never notice I'm here. Thank you, Auntie. You'll never know I'm here until I'm like right in front of your face, in which you will just scream. Okay. Can I? Aw, I can't type my name in. Okay, that's fine. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed are. This is fucking London! This isn't fiction! Unless London isn't real. Oh my goodness. Yum. Yum.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
What?
Professor,
London
I hope this
town.
letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament.
I know. My favorite character right here.
You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos.
Chaos.
To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time.
Dun dun dun.
This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
Uh-huh.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon.
Uh-huh.
For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin.
Baldwin.
I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Chaos. I can feel it in my loins. Yes.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
Oh my goodness.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
Time-traveling postman Pat.
By time-traveling postman?
Oh my god.
Joking, of course.
Wow, okay.
But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered. Look, Professor, I found a hit coin.
Luke, what the fuck are you doing on the moon?
Coin! Fuck. Every time I hear it, it makes me happy.
Indeed.
Indeed.
And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it.
Obviously, because fucking future Luke is still only like 22 years old. He is a wee babby, and I don't know how old Herschel Layton is. How old is he? How old is... Oh, so he's like 37 years old in the first trilogy of games. Okay. I just think of my boy doing the hint coin thing. Now I know that's fucking adorable. But no, apparently Luke here is like 12 years old. Professor Layton is 37. Hmm.
Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Wait, what?
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Lick it. If it tastes like ink, then it's probably real.
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Last week?
Hmm.
What happened last week? Bonk. Strange letter. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future. But how is that possible? Ayo yo.
It all started about a week ago.
About a week ago.
Using a six-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer-Air particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. A stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability to quite literally punch holes or hive gaps into the very fabric of space-time.
Wow.
After this crucial step, it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
That was absolutely me when I had my first steak in
Yes,
America.
we have here, Inspector.
I just fucking inhaled that thing.
Though it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
A feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement.
I somehow doubt that, sir.
It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
Sure.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Yes. Yum yum. What is that? Is that, oh my god, is that a tiny little meat emoji? That's funny. I like that.
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Ooh. Tap area to investigate. Is the perfect weather for an event like this? It is indeed. Though it is not realistic. Because the true England, it would be fucking pouring down. I want hint coins. I want hint coins. Hello, Barton. Well, the food is certainly nothing to write home about. Sorry you feel that way, sir. I think it's quite scrumptious myself. Bah, this oversalted chop and pile of wilted greens has nothing on Amelie's cooking. If that's your feeling, sir, I'd be happy to relieve you of that, burden. Now see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week. It would be worth it. This roast is simply delectable. Okay. Entrance to the time machine. Size clock. Okay, fine. Who dis?
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
Professor!
That's quite understandable, Luke.
I'm a 12-year-old at a very important event. What am I doing here?
I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there.
Chelmy? Really? I always say it Kelmy. It sounds better. Bleh.
So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event?
Professor!
Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
Professor! There's a time machine, Professor!
I'm not entirely sure.
You're unsure, Professor?
Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Professor, it would be amazing to the scientific community, Professor.
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself.
That is fair. A logical
And I must
man.
confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Oh?
Why do you say that?
What do you mean, Professor?
Of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
If Luke doesn't say something about Layton's intuition in the new world of Steam, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to feel robbed.
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
Because literally within the first 5 minutes of any fucking Professor Layton game, Luke is like, is that your famous intuition, Professor?
That god? What about him?
What god?
He seems to
Oh.
be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Oh.
Oh,
How
so
do
we
you
have an
know?
intruder in our midst.
Maybe they're looking for someone because they have a letter for them. How do you know? Blink. Oh dear, this is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance? Oh, yes, please. You see, I just received a report of some untoward behavior. Oh, really now? Party crasher. Whoa. Use the stylus to drag the guard in the bottom corner to the touch screen. When you're at the correct table, tap submit. Oh? There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is the one next to the one with the red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. And his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Okay. So it's not Oh, this is where I get all the fancy colors and the eraser. Yay. Okay. So which one's a yellow? This one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay. So it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not this one. And it's not this one. Okay. Is next to the one with the red flower, so it's not going to be this one. His tablecloth is different than any next to it. So it's not going to be that one because the one above it is white. It's not going to be this one because the one below it is yellow. So it's not going to be this one either because the one below it is this one. It is this one. I do believe it is this one. Can it go? Oh no, it has to go on that side. Okay. Next to means tables connected by dotted lines. Okay, cool. Boop.
Here's my answer.
Process of elimination. Wahoo!
Phew, that's a relief.
It is indeed. Good work, you found the party crasher. Now it's time to let the guard do his job. Splendid work, my boy. Woo! Pickers, your points that indicate a puzzle difficulty. The more pickers a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. Oh my goodness. You get special things when you get lots of pickers. Whew, thanks so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over. Did you see that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh, look, the presentation is about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Presentation. Do these... This whole event is a waste of time, Bill, wouldn't you agree? What's that? Yes, nothing but a waste of time. Here's hoping the demonstration is brief. We do have places to be, you know. Okay, Kelmy, anything else to add? They're certainly taking their sweet time getting this show on the road. Come now, sir, it's not all bad. At least there's food to enjoy while we wait. Honestly, knee-deep in casework as I am, I haven't the time for fancy banquet events. Oh my, sir. You should try this one. It's absolutely lovely. It's scrumptious. Okay,
Ladies and gentlemen,
that is exactly how I thought you'd sound.
thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan.
Stan gun. Hello. You're wearing
Thank
eyeshadow.
you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I am pleased to share the fruits of my labor.
Hell
In
yeah.
just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today.
Hell yeah.
As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest. Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Why? Okay. Slow. The slow character walk onto screen. That's funny.
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Maybe.
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
That seems kind of evil, but your face seems evil, sir.
Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Prime Minister? Oh, Wolfie! Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Welcome in, Wolfie. How you doing? Gonna be lurking? No worries. I appreciate you dropping by.
Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race.
Uh-huh.
Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits.
Uh-huh.
We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space.
Yes.
But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time.
Yes.
Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now.
Dun dun dun.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Woo!
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan.
At work, by the way. Ah, no worries. I hope work goes well. I hope it's not too bad for you. And remember to take care of yourself. Big loves, Wolfie.
I have just one more request before we start.
Uh-huh.
I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
What? Suspicious?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
Typical English convo. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. It does indeed. Hello, Psycho. Welcome in. How you doing? How you
But
been?
I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Yeah, I would immediately be suspicious because why would you have arguably one of the most important people in the country doing being like the guinea pig for an experiment of a time machine that you're not even 100% sure if it works yet or not? That would be very suspicious to me, at the very least.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety.
I know the term hard sciences, but what does it mean by soft sciences? What are we talking about here? Hello, Nemesis. Only dropping by to see you're still breathing. You are so bad. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm still breathing. I'm doing. No, I hope you've been well, Psycho. I know it's been a hot minute since we've talked at all, so I hope you've been well. Hope things have been good for you.
Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. Uh, what I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Oh my goodness. Why would you do this?
Lost your mind?
Exactly.
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks.
Suspicious.
And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine.
Tamshan.
Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Get in the box. Except it's not quite a box. Ka-chonk. Well, that's not good. Fucking kaboom.
Something's gone very wrong.
Promise is dead. He's so dead. Pico kaboom.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun have vanished.
My word.
They both went poof. Time machine demonstration goes awry.
So you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter?
Probably. What the dickens? Exactly. Just busy procrastinating super hard work here. Oh yes, so much hard work. How you been? I have been good. I have been preoccupied with the workies and the streamies and all that good stuff. Okay,
Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too.
Well, you're still not completely sure if the time machine was real, was it? Just because they disappeared doesn't mean they necessarily want to put in the future.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues.
Oh, really now?
Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
No, I haven't, Professor.
Oh, yes, I read
Oh.
about it in the paper.
Oh, the paper.
Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Oh, no.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair.
Oh, no. They've been taken to the
In
future.
any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Uh-huh.
Good idea.
Good idea, Professor. Bonk. Missing leader. Prime Minister Bill Hawkes mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? He's fucking dead. He was in the midst of an explosion. Would he not be dead?
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Uh-huh. The Unwound footer. Dun dun dun. To my dear friend.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time.
Wow.
And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is.
Wow.
Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Yeah, I will save my progress. Hell yeah. Let's go. The clock shop on Midland Road. Very nice.
Professor?
Professor! Goldie! Hydrate! Thank you, Goldie! Hello! Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, sippy sip sip. Well, here we are. The clock shop the letter mentions should be around here somewhere. But where? This seems an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke, see if you can't find the shop's location by yourself. Say no more, Professor. I've got it, Professor. The clock shop. Oh, my goodness. Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop, draw a circle around the letter of the correct building, and then tap submit. Okay. So these times are clearly like directions. So 12 is going to be north, and then it's going to be east, then north, then west, and then south. So those are the directions from here that I need to take to get to where the store is. So, in theory, it could be... Well, we can't go up, left, up, and then left here, so it's not going to be F. Good enough. Okay, so it has to be up here. Then if we go right and up, then left, then down, it could be H. I don't think it can be anywhere else. No, it can't be anywhere else, because even if we go straight up here, if we go straight up, then left, then up, then that's not left, that's right. Right, then up, then left. We can't go down. So it's gonna have to be H. I need to draw a circle around that. Boop. A bibbity boopity. A bippity bappity.
How about this?
Yeah. Ba-la-la-la-ling.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah. The answer is H. The times indicate the direction you should follow at each intersection and the order in which to take them. For each time listed, the hour hand on the analog clock points in the direction you should go at each intersection. Exactly. Very nice. Great. Finding that shop should be a snap now. Let's go, Professor. All right. We know how to move. Push the shoe. Tap the shoe, then press arrow. Okay. Hello, miss. How you doing? Well, hello there, bright eyes. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful. All right, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and tap that car parked right over there. Uh-oh. I broke the car, but I got a hint coin. Oh no, it just fell apart. Never mind that. Did you see the coin that just popped out? That's a hint coin, and it's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the map, all over the place, so tap anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing out there. Ta-da! Oh yay, bye. Schedule shows the buses run quite frequently. I didn't break it, it just fell apart, honestly. Sure. Ah! I remember that. Got a hint coin. There's some things that you can keep tapping, and then you'll get a hint coin from it. Sally appears to lead to Midland Road. Okay. Something's cooking. Fresh bread, chicken. Fresh bread and chicken smell so drastically different. Whoopsies, did not mean to do that. The London skyline is simply magnificent. Sure it is, Professor. Okay. Well, let's... Oh, nope, there we go. That's the last coin I was trying to find. Let's go. Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? How to save? Oh my goodness. We could both use a refresher. No, we do not. I remember. Saving. Press the save. Puzzle index tells you all the puzzles that you've seen. Journal tells you the events that have happened so far. Well put, Professor. Thank you, Luke. I imagine we'll make good use of the trunk during our investigation. We will indeed. Coin. Coin. Da-da. Such hearty leaves. This plant is well cared for. Door. None of the businesses around here seem to be open. Yes, many of them look like they open in the evening. Really now? Coin. Look at all those tall buildings. Okay. Hello, sir. You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, can't say I know of one around here. All right. Well, thanks just the same. Oh, wait just a moment. Thinking on it again, I might have passed a clock shop just the other day. Terrific. Do you remember where you saw it? That I'm not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle I've had on my brain, I might be able to recall where I saw that shop. You're in luck, sir. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Oh, really? Bus scheduling. Oh. Okay. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for the ride home? Note the departures times for the bus home. Wait, departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. Wait, what? So it takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus and 2 hours to complete work, after which you catch the bus back home based on the departure times. Am I dumb, or have I just have the words struggled to stick in my head? Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? Okay, well, I'm assuming it's saying, like, this is the bus, these are the bus times you initially took to get to work in the morning, I think. Departure times for the, oh no, those are the buses home. So these are home. So all of, like, these are the times to get to work. God, I cannot write. Okay. So in that case, well, it's not going to be A because you need where? The wording on this has kind of thrown me off a little bit. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. The work takes you 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus should you take in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? Okay. What? The work takes you 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. But that's... Well, it's not going to be E or A, right? Because that's not enough time to do anything. You get the time, like, these are 2 exact times, E. These are the exact times. So basically you'd have to get on the bus and then straight back on the bus again to go fucking home. This only gives you 1 hour to do anything. This gives you 1.5. This one gives you 2.5, which still technically isn't enough time to do anything. And this gives you 2 hours. So technically, you'd have to wait for the next bus entirely, which I guess would be E. Because you basically already waste 3 hours. Am I being dumb?
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, I'm not. That was just kind of
Phew,
weird.
that's
Okay.
a relief.
Taking bus E to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, so those were the return bus times for the next day? Well, I got the answer right anyway, so cool, I guess. Jesus. Hey, nice going, kid. Thanks. So, about that clock shop? Right, clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot. Later. Well, that wasn't very useful at all. Wait. Aw, he ran off. Ha ha ha. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his riddle than in helping. God, I can't speak. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit farther down this path. It sure is. I bet. I'm sure. Let's go. Stash and Scarfin, hello. How you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you since the last game. Okay, where the hell are all of these coins? They're hiding from me. It looks slippery. Okay. Hi, Stash and Scarfin. Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before. Are you sure about that? I feel like we've met before. Oh, no. You must be thinking of someone else. But enough about that. I've got some juicy information if you two want to hear. Oh, if you're going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give my speech? So I guess what you're saying is that we have met before. I'm suddenly not feeling too hot. I'd better head home. Be seeing you fellas around. Bye! Ooh. Where do you suppose these stairs go, Professor? I'd say they probably lead to a more residential area. Say, Luke, all of this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle. Care to hear it? Would I ever? Lay it on me, Professor. Oh my. Okay. Two men are moving boxes from the first floor to the third. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time, and it takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. Okay. The smaller man can carry only 1 box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it to the third floor. For both men, the returning trip to the first floor is the same as the trip up. If there were 7 boxes total, how many minutes would it take for the men to get all the boxes to the third floor? Okay. So it takes the big guy basically 2 minutes. Whoopsies. For 1 box. And it takes the small guy 1 minute. Oh, wait, no, for 2 boxes. 1 minute for 1 box. So he can do basically the same. It takes them both 2 minutes to do 2 boxes. So by 2 minutes going by, they've got 4 boxes up there. So then if you have well, it would take 4 minutes. It takes 4 minutes total because as the big guy's making another trip, he gets I've written this in a really confusing way, but that's fine. So at 4 minutes, he's done 4 boxes. But the small guy can do the 3rd box by minute 3. So how many minutes would it take the men to get all boxes to the 3rd floor? Well, no. It would be even less than that because they don't need to go back downstairs. So by 1 minute, there's 1 box from the small guy. By minute 2, there's 4 boxes, which is 2 from big guy, and then I should write this in thinner, 2 by small guy. By minute 3, wow, there we go. You have 5, because you still have 2 from the big guy, and then 3 by small guy. But then no, wait, what? No, wait, what am I saying? Takes him 1 minute to get up to the 3rd floor. So big guy's up at the top by the time he's delivered 2 boxes, and small guy is back down here. And then by 3 minutes, small guy is back up here, having delivered the 4th box. And then big guy has just gotten back down here. This is really fucking confusing me. Maybe I should be trying to just do this in 30-second intervals, because I'm just trying to confuse myself otherwise. So the first 30 seconds, there's a box. There's one box. And then... Okay. So, yeah, by 1 minute, small guy is back down here. Basically taken 3 minutes. Yeah, just 1 minute for 3 boxes. But then 1 minute 30, there's 4 boxes. By 2 minutes, there's 6. No. 2 minutes? No, that's not right either. 1:30. No, there's still 4 boxes at that point. I don't think my brain is in full fucking gear for puzzles today, Jesus. This is a 15 picker up puzzle, the 4th fucking puzzle, and my brain is already scrambled. Jesus, what is wrong with me? Um... 30 seconds to get up there. 1 minute he's down here. 1:30 he's delivered another. And then 2 he's back down the bottom. It's gonna be something just short of 4 minutes, maybe. No. 3 minutes? Because then 2:30, 31, 1:30, 2, 3:30. He's delivered box 5. But then by minute 3, he's just delivered the other 2, which makes it 7. So 3 minutes? How many minutes? 3.
How about this?
Yeah, there we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Blah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah. The puzzle gets a lot easier if you draw a diagram, which I was trying to do, but I was struggling to find the right diagram to draw. Which is, I guess, why it was so difficult for me. Exemplary thinking, Luke. Now let's get back to work. Yes, stop being a dumb fuck for the 4th puzzle in this entire situation and step the fuck up. Okay. So, this entire area is quite dank. Let's see. Clock. Okay, where are all the hint coins? Okay. This must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. It's locked. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. Now how are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Ah, of course. It seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. Oh boy, the timepiece. Oh my god, what? You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice calls out from inside. Press the panel with the timepiece. What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press 1. Well, I initially noticed before even start reading that is that I can see an hourglass right here. So I'm assuming that's the timepiece.
How about this?
Yeah. I knew it. Exactly. If you look closer, you'll see an hourglass on the correct panel. Now look, the door is opening. Hell yeah. That did the trick. A squeak. Oh god, your eyes are creepy.
Huh? Look, over there.
What's this?
That's a big ass clock. Oh gracious customers, we haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. Tee-hee-hoo. A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop. So you don't know the person who sent out this letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do, but I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Tee-hee-hoo. Well, it's hard not to know a man who's in the paper so often. And I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know the professor. Heh, did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it's quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton here in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not just some celebrity impersonator. Okay, fair, I guess. Sure. Oh my. Okay. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of a jam, dearie? There are two threads, A and B. How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Okay. Well, if we try and point out all of this. Okay. So we have 1, we have 2, we have 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I believe it's 9. Oh, wait, no, there's one here. 10. Because if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there should be 10 on the other, on this one. If I were to be correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hold on. That's not quite right. Unless I miscounted. I still think there's 10 on A, but let me... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21. Okay. So there are 21. I counted 11 on B and 10 on A. So checks out.
That should do the trick.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
Wonderful. Thread A goes through 10 needles. Counting those needles sure is hard work. It is indeed. Well, I, for one, am thoroughly convinced. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? Sure. Going. Okay. Oh. Wow, can you believe this clock? It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. Oh, you just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. You're welcome, Professor. What's the time? This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard that all of the numbers popped off. What a mess. The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground, but even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM. Well, in theory, if you're not doing like fancy times, like fucking 10 past or half past, quarter past, whatever, like in theory, it would be 6 p.m. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh God. Because it doesn't like line up completely, like dead center. It's wow. Okay, that is not a straight line at all. But dead center is more or less that. So it doesn't line up anywhere. So it's slightly tilted either to the left or to the right. The clock also stopped. You can still tell exactly what time it fell. I don't know about that, sir. I really want to say 6. I don't know how else to tell what the time would be otherwise. Maybe? I don't know.
Here's my answer.
Okay, sure.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Handy. Once you notice exactly where the hour hand is pointing, the rest is pretty easy. Sure. You know, I've never seen a cloak so big up close. It's a real shame it seems to be broken. Yeah. Uh-huh. So many clocks. Oh my God. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, and they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them? Ho ho! One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks that seems particularly apropos. Care to try it? You bet I would, Professor. The odd clock. Okay. Here is a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM. Your answer should be in the form of XX o'clock. Okay. So if it was like 1, I'd have to write 01. Okay. So wait, there's how many dots are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, there's still 12. So the thing that I'm noticing is that there's only 2 green spots. So that makes me think that is like that represents 6. So no, I don't know. Because it's solid, it's like a solid hour time. So where? Even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it is. I don't know about that. So I guess it would be 12, right? Because that's the only time where they'd both be overlapping and it be a solid time. Like a solid
Here's my answer.
on the hour time number.
No puzzle
Uh-huh.
can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nicely done. Yes, the answer is 12 o'clock. The only time the hour and minute hands would overlap on a clock like this is 12 o'clock. Yeah, exactly. Though it's impossible to tell if it's noon or midnight. Sure. Okay, so the position of the moon and the sun didn't mean anything. Okay. Okay. Spot on, Luke. Good work. All of the puzzles in this game are going to be like clock or time related, aren't they? Or most of them are going to be. Oh boy. Okay. What time is it again? I don't know, Luke. I have just noticed that all of these clocks show a different time. That's confusing. I hope everyone is doing well so far and having a wonderful Monday. Okay. Where else can I go? Can I go this way? No. We've been here for quite some time now. I wish the owner's husband would hurry back. Indeed. Indubitably. Aha! Oh, I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. That must be my husband. Wait till you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh my, customers. Welcome back, dear. This here is Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business with the shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. Oh? No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is, those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you too, lad. The name's Cog. Tell me, Cog, you seemed a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no, no, no. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had the instructions to show you our biggest clock in action and upon your arrival. It certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working. Yes, I planned to give her a tune-up before you stopped by so you could see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where the last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you. Ah, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard. Tell me, the papers say you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes? Me? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see. Oh, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor? I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Let's go. Cogged down. Okay. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn clockwise as shown by the red arrows. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C? Okay. So if the top one's going clockwise, this one's gonna go anti-clockwise. So that one's gonna go clockwise. If it was A, it would go counter. That will go clockwise. So it's not A. That's going that way. So that's going that way. That's going that way. So then this would go that way. And then that would go that way. So it is B.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Ba-la-la-la-ling. Let's go.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved. The answer is B. If there is an odd number of cogs between the top and bottom cogs, then those two cogs will move in the same direction. However, if there's an even number, the cogs will move in opposite directions. Let's go. That did the trick. You stay right here. I'll go start her up. Here goes. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
You are in a place. Certainly. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Is this the future? It may. Mayhaps. Hey, the door just slammed behind us, and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. It does appear that we've been shut out. And why does everything look so different out here than just a few moments ago? I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? I keep hiccuping. I'm very sorry. London warped. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? Time travel. Time travel. So many things. There are so many machines around here, it's like a factory. Yes, quite. The door to the shop is still locked. Well, since we're shut out, we might as well explore the area. Okay. Bucket. Okay. Hello, sir. Oi, be careful round these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you see. Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start work here? Now that's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year, but we haven't gotten much done because we're short-handed. A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going on when I walked by a short while ago. No construction at all? Look, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, friend. So if you're gonna make fun, beat it, will you? I'm busy here. I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. Okay. I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. How bizarre. That is a very thin building. The heck? This is Anita's Cafe, according to the sign. I see. Hello, sir. Holy Stilton on a stick. Great Cheshire on a chimney. Are you? Nah, it couldn't be. I'm sorry, have we met before? Phew, I thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours, but it's clear you ain't who It's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it. Okay, interesting. Oh, it looks like this door is unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment. Anita? Oh, hi. Wait, it said it was a cafe, but this is... I wonder if they serve hot chocolate. Luke, I don't think this is a cafe. There's a distinct atmosphere here, like a bit like a private club. I see. Yes, this doesn't seem particularly like a cafe and more like a bar. Hello, sir. Hey there. Oh, hello. What can I help you with? Never mind. It's nothing really. Oh, don't run away. It gets so lonely around here without anyone to talk to. Oh, is that so? I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problems. Here's a little something for your kindness. Huh? It's a puzzle. What day is it? 1. Even though we're constantly passing through time, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's... Oh, fuck. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Oh, no. Oh, no. So, okay. Let's just randomly start on Friday. So if yesterday's day, which is Thursday, after tomorrow, what the fuck? After tomorrow, so with that, so technically yesterday's tomorrow is today. So then after tomorrow is Saturday, okay? So that initial part means it's Saturday. What is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Tomorrow's day before yesterday. It's Friday. Right?
How about this?
Yes. Oh no, that's gonna get fucking complicated
That's a relief.
if there's more than one of those. Oh no. Okay. Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to figure out once you break it down. Yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, which means tomorrow must be Sunday and today is Saturday. Therefore, tomorrow's, aka Sunday's, day before yesterday is Friday. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, aren't you a smart one? A clever lad like you deserves a present. Here. Oh, what's this? A picture book, the very definition of fun. Hey! Oh, well, I'm a bit old for picture books in case you didn't notice. For a normal picture book, sure, but this one's special, see? Special how? Well, if you open it, you'll notice that whole portions of the book are blank. Thanks? Picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Yeah! You got a plum tree sticker for picture book 1. You got a boot sticker for picture book 1. You got a man sticker. You received a picture book and stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Okay. Thank you, sir. Hello, ma'am. Welcome, sirs. Please make yourself at... Oh my, that hat of yours. Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business? Go into business? Well, I've been running the place for 2 or 3 years, but the cafe itself has been around for much longer. Must be coming up on 50 at this point. I see. I have just one more question if you don't mind. I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors? Closed? Are you sure you came by here? I open this place up every day, bright and early. It doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do? Oh, well, since you seem like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into details, but let's say a hat like that could get you into trouble. Suspicious. Okay. This area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure I've never been here before. Yes, it's clear something is going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh, wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit. So we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter the shop. Of that I am sure. Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor. But what could explain this change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. Okay, Professor. You are a gangly motherfucker. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to go... Oh. Bee? There's a fucking bee. Oh shit, isn't this the guy that replaces, Granny Riddleton for this game? This place is a mess. That droopy flower even has a bug swarming around it. Now, hold it right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Ah, why is someone lurking in the shadows? Simple, because wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you! Have we met before? No? Well, then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. But beautiful? Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age. Watch your words, Luke. After all, we don't want to offend the lady, do we? You ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain, puzzles that bend your mind, puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you. Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over or leave unsolved has got to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come to stay with me. I had a feeling that was where you were going with this. Or I suppose I should say they used to all come stay with me, but that's about to change. What? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh? I think I've earned my retirement from this puzzle caretaking business. But you can't quit. You mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we left behind? So you're saying without me, you two would find yourselves in a jam? A giant vat of jam. And as for the debonair gentleman in the tall hat, what say you? I concur with my friend here. Hee hee. Yep, I figured you'd both say something like that. But don't fret, I'll make sure you're taken care of. How? Hee hee. You'll just have to wait and see for yourself. When you've lost a few puzzles, come back here. Everything should become clear then. Now, I know we've just met, but you'll have to excuse me, as I'm going on a well-deserved vacation. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzly day. A puzzly day? What an unusual conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later. Definitely, though that bug does give me the creepy crawlies. Bug friend. Okay, fine. No, goddammit. I was trying to click on the floor. I just want to hit coins. There we go. What's this sign? The sign is quite cryptic. I can't read words. Words are hard. Okay. Hello, sir. What? What is it? I didn't do anything. I swear, I know nothing. Are you all right, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. Might I suggest a calming cup of tea? I apologize for the sweat, sir, and I'll get on top of that tea right away. Ah! Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed that a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you? I certainly have, though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around. Well, you can't be sure of that, Luke. Scared people. Many people in town seem to fear Professor Layton, but what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does it have something to do with his hat? Yes. Obviously. Okay. Moving on. What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles. It is indeed. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Yes, it looks like as if no one's used it in ages. But how can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago and the stop looked fine then. Look, something's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Well, I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? The sign says that the service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of this bus stop, I don't doubt it. Yes, but here's the strangest part. The date on this notice is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. Professor, I just had a sudden thought. Could we possibly have travelled to the future? It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by exploring this strange place. Spinnies. Tap, tap, tap. Tippy tappy tap tap. This cannot be said to be the most elegant part of town. Apparently. Okay, hello, sir. How are you? You there in the tall hat. You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you? I am indeed. And who might you be, sir? That's not important right now. Here's what is important. I have an urgent letter for you. But before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here picked out just for that purpose, so get to solving. The professor's hat. Oh, yay. Okay. It's one of these. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna put that one in there. That doesn't work. I'm gonna put that back. Oh, thank you for looking after Bandit. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum. Next, if I put that in there, then do 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 do. I hope work is going well, Wolfie. I hope you're taking care of yourself too. Do 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 do. Huh? Okay, because that can't go in there at all. I don't know what I'm doing. That doesn't work. My main trouble is trying to figure out where this piece goes without any other issue. It's such an awkward piece. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Whoops. Oh, I can flip them. Oh, shit. Oh, holy shit. Okay, this changes everything. Okay. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Though I guess this kind of serves the same purpose. Hmm. Oh, shit. I didn't read that you could actually flip the pieces. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help. Hmm. Hold on. Rotata. Rotata. Hmm. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, hold on if I. Haha! There we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Da-la-la-la-ling. I did it.
Just as I suspected.
Those 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Oh shit, really? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. I got a plum sticker. All right, I'm convinced, Professor. Here's your letter. Key. Kizu. Hello. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it.
Uh-huh.
But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts.
Okay.
Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Interesting. Someone's in the hospital? Well, I think our next destination has been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? It would be easy if the buses were still running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps that woman over there knows of a different way to get around town. Bonk! Future Luke. The young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future. But is that really who he is? I want to have a look at this picture book first. Restore missing elements of the story to the picture book by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window displaying all of the stickers you've collected for the book. Now just select a sticker to the location of your choosing to stick it to the page. Remove a sticker from that page. Okay. Remove to remove all stickers. Okay. The text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you've placed. Place stickers in the correct spaces to create a story that makes sense. Okie dokie. Solve as many as you can and try to collect every sticker. There are a total of 3 picture books for you to complete. Each has its own stickers that can only be used within that book. Okay. Complete the first to unlock the second and complete the second to unlock the third. Okay, when you successfully completed every picture book, something neat will happen. Okay. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a tree on my right, a plum tree on my right, I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path and a yellow thing on the left. Okay. I wonder who dropped these. Okay. I walked to a square with a blurt tree in its center. Next to the tree, I saw a person frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for... Okay. Well, this could be a plum or a boot, maybe. I'm looking for someone who's dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits the description? That's where my yellow thing went. Thank you for returning it to me. I take this as my way of saying thanks. Handed me a delicious looking purple thing. There we go. I found this purple thing and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. Well, I found this boot. So I'm assuming that's... Does it? Yeah, it automatically puts it there. Okay, that's cool. Neat. Whoops. I want to leave. Maybe the... Oh! I can just draw things here? There we go. Cool. Okay, that's pretty neat. Also, I don't think the plum tree goes there. Whoopsies. I think it probably goes there. But I guess we'll find out when we get more stickers. Okay. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run there anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to the city 2 years ago. 2 years ago? But the sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. 5 years? Goodness no, you'd best recheck that math of yours. That notice is 5 years old. But that can't be right, unless... Luke, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in this area to be an inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transport, I just take the Underground Railway. There's a stop on Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madam. Tourists? Us? Huh. I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hotel. Okay. We're going this way now. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. Oof. Ow, ow, ow. I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there. Are you okay? Ouch. I skinned my knee, but if you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. Huh? Great. Then pucker up. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. What? No. Stay back. Don't come any closer. Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Fluke. What a charming name. So very whimsical. All right, I have to go right now, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat. Oh, God. Actually, miss, my name is Luke. Oh, who? She ran off. What an unusual young lady. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. A bizarre freak of a girl. Okay. I need coins. I need many coins. Many, many coins. Okay. I don't think there's any more that I can find anywhere. So hello. Who are you? Hi there. We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Bzz. Incorrect. So we aren't on Southern Street? Ding ding ding! You're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is. Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy is saying. He's trying to help, Luke. You just need to go about asking in a different way. Here, watch. Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street east of here? Ding ding ding! Correct. And there's a hotel located there, yes? Ding ding ding! Correct again. Just look for the building with the white walls up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach our destination. If you say so, Professor. Everyone's weird in the future. Ooh, hotel. Okay. Coins. I want coins, please. How have I not found any coins? Come on, please. I want some coins. Okay. Wow, I'm literally getting at nothing. Huh. Okay. Hi, sir. Oh. You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk? I'm terribly sorry. I was only... You've got some nerve wearing that hat, you do. Yeah, nerve but no brains. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal with the big hat there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Listen to you. I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. Okay. Follow the arrows. Okay. This puzzle is super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus an equal, into the square that its arrow is pointed to. Oh, and one more thing. The equation created by the cards has to be valid. Okay, well, 1 is apparently there. 2 is apparently there. 3 is there. 4 is here. 5 is there. Plus... Ah, interesting. I see. So you can turn these. Ah, hold on. 3 plus 4 minus 2 equals 5. Fucking knew it. These looked like they could spin. I don't know why that was an instinct of mine. Yeah, because that's 7. There we go. Bada bing a
Let's see
bada
if I've got
boom.
this right.
Ba-la-la-ling.
Well, that's settled.
Woo! Let's fucking go. Excellent. The equation won't work if the cards are placed in their respective squares as is. You have to rotate the 1 card 90 degrees to make it a minus sign. Nice job. Hell yeah. Well, someone's smarter than he looks. I'll let you off with a warning this time, all right? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Well, that's rude. Hat! Yellow thing. Boop. Okay. Cool. Making progress. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel? Oh, good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do us the honour of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first time I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating taste. I can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Ha ha! Our friend here doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. Okay, how is there not a single fucking hint coin here? I've tapped everywhere and I've got nothing. There we go. What the hell? And clearly I haven't tapped everywhere then.
Professor, I found a hit coin.
Luke, what the fuck are you doing on the moon?
Hint coin! Okay, I found 2 now. How are you doing, Kizu? How are you holding up? Okay, they're saying I can go over to the right. I cannot go to the right. It would be wise to stop in a hotel before passing on. I just read that completely wrong, but that's fine. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. Hee hee. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. I'm okay, just existing, I guess. Fair enough. Have you eaten at all? Have you hydrated? Speaking of which, hydrate myself. Oh, and a stretch. There we go. May I help you with your bags? Oh, well, that was nice of you and all, but we just wanted to ask directions to the railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You are tourists here, are you not? As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us and you'll spend less time travelling and more time having fun in the city. Haha, you do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. Hydrated, yes. Eaten, nah. Then go get something to eat, kiddo. Take care of yourself. Get the nummies. Get good foods. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky. Hee hee. Oh, and could I please ask you to sign the hotel guest book? Professor, are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. I really can't be bothered. My legs are too painful and my nose won't stop bleeding. Oh no. I hope your nose stops bleeding. I've been lucky to not have a nosebleed in such a long time, and when I do get them, they don't last very long. I knew someone that when they got a nosebleed, it would last like fucking 10-15 minutes at the shortest, and it was just ridiculous. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Kizu. Hopefully your legs don't stop being in pain for at least long enough to go get something to eat, and your nose doesn't bleed any longer, or for much longer, I should say. I can't English. What's wrong with me? I think my brain is still like half asleep. Wah. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Kizu. This is the first nosebleed I've had in many, many years. Yeesh. Yeah, I wonder why it's been bleeding for so long, because it started like almost an hour ago, right? And it's still going. That is ridiculous. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Okay. Poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. It's like drips and drabs. Oh. That's rough. I'm sorry, Kizu. I don't really even know any tips to stopping a nosebleed. Because all I know is that you shouldn't tilt your head back to stop it, because obviously then the blood is going to go like down the back of your throat, and that's not particularly good for you. But I don't know like the best way to stop it otherwise. Bell! Ding ding ding. Okay. Hello, miss. Oh, goodness me. Hello. You'll have to forgive me. I didn't even see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I am Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Aren't those the world's best as well? Ah, it seems we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh-baked, pillowy soft bread. And if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Hey, yes, our sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now, if I could just... Oh, dear. What's wrong? I've got 4 pens here, but I think only one of them has any ink in it. Okay. Pick the pen. Okay. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here are some clues to help identify it. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. Okay. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Okay. So... Oh, shit. Okay. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. So this one here needs the white... Whoa, that's the wrong color. So this one needs the white cap. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. Okay. Well, hold on. That one goes there. Then... When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. Okay. So all we know is that this one doesn't have the green cap. Actually, so that one doesn't have the green cap. That one doesn't have the green cap. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. So... So the green cap is either... Assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. That's fine. So the working pen is either this one or this one. How else am I supposed to know? Because this is meant to be white. How am I supposed to know out of these two which one's meant to... How? Because the only thing we know for certain is that this one has the white cap. So, in theory, this one could have green, this one could have green. So it would be the one to the left. How am I supposed to decide? Because from that point, it's a 50-50 guess, right? So, like, clearly this one has a blue lid. Because that's the only other color lid it can have. Oh, wait. Wait, this one needs to be green. Because it's saying the wrong colored cap. And because two of these have blue. So it would be this one.
Here's my answer.
Okay. Duh.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Incredible. God damn it. Pensy is correct.
Ah, that's the one. Now if you'd be so kind as to sign in.
Very well.
You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters.
Thank you. I think. Hi, Becky.
I'll be showing you to your quarters now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me.
We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke. Oh, and there's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward.
Shh. My granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while we're in earshot.
Oh, gotcha.
Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters. Right this way. Ooh. This room has the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored.
Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out.
Yeah, though I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it.
See, ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So, Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else?
It's kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I hope you understand.
Say, it really was something the way you solved that puzzle my granny threw at you. Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles.
Me too. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book's icon denotes the library. Circle the location of the subway station. Okay. Okay. Mimic the path students take from the school to the library. So anywhere I go from the the school to the library has to be a way the flower station can get to anywhere that stays on the map. So I think if we do that, so 1, 2, and then on this point we go around. Then to get, if we do from the flower station, so we go right there. Whoops. And then 1, 2, and then around. So it'd be this one. And I guess, like if I just keep that there, you could also do right, 1, 2, turn on the third. Sorry. 1, turn on the second. Oh no, that one doesn't. Wait, no, it does work. Out and right. 1, 2, turn on the third. 1, 2, turn on the second. Yeah. So any location, any which way I do, it kind of points me to that one.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. Da-la-la-la-ling.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah. That one also works. If you take the routes the students take to the library, only start at the flower shop. Wait, if you take the route the students take to the library, only start at the flower shop, you end up with the map above. There are a couple of other routes you could take, but they all end at the same destination. Yeah. Nicely done. Okay, so you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? It's not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out onto Flatstone Street. Head north, and then the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. Oh, but wait, there's one more thing. What's that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should head through the arcade north of here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know? The arcade? You mean the area to the west of the hotel? When we walked by that last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to do. So just let him know that Becky sent you and he'll let you right through. Haha, good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. But I want to find hint coins first. Ah, the cup that cheers. Let's go once we've had some tea. Okay, Professor. Oh, hello. Puzzle. Look at this box of matches here. It has the hotel's name on it. Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a sublime puzzle involving matches? You bet I am. Box of matches. Okay. The two people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. The person on top, A, is looking from above, and the person below, B, is looking at them from the side. At most, how many boxes are there? New model debuts tomorrow, Hunty. Ooh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I will definitely have to check out. What time do you go live usually, Wolfie? I mean, I'll probably notice your stream promo, but just as a heads up. Because I may be absolutely distracted. There we go. So, at most, how many boxes are there? So, in theory, you could have at least... So, say that this view is from that angle. So, that would mean at most there's 2 here and 2 here. 1, 1, 1, 3, 3, 3, and then 2 and 2. So that's 2, 4, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 20. Okay, so 20 from a left view. If we go from, oh, that's left or right view, I guess. If we go from the bottom, that would be 2, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. So that's 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 19. At most, how many boxes? Well, I guess 20 then, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19. Yeah. There has to be 20. Dun, 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 dun.
How about this?
No? Huh?
Let me think this through again.
Imagine the arrangement of boxes from each angle, front, back, left, and right. Left and right and up and down are going to be the same viewpoint. What? What am I missing? Huh? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, I'm... No, it is the same. 20 from the... Oh, it saved my notes. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, 19... Wait, hold on. 20 from left. 19 from up. From right, it's still 2, 4, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, it's still... I don't get it. Actually, no, from this point it's gonna look different. At which point it's gonna be... What was it? It's 2, whoops. 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 21. There we go. I was close. There we go. Left and right have the same viewpoint, but
No puzzle can
uh,
stop Layton's
top and
apprentice.
bottom have different. Silly. Doot doot doot. You dooted right in my face. How dare you? Damn it! I fucked up my first puzzle. You got it, my boy. I must say, I'm quite impressed with you. Thank you, Professor. Okay. Dibs on this bed. This bed looks quite comfortable. Good. Okay. I did get a different. I saw man. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for person hesitated. Okay. How do I know which way around the girl and the guy go? Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone at in the White House. I walked over a kindly looking woman. Hello there, can I help you? Peek, I couldn't notice there was a tasty looking yellow thing on the kitchen table. Found this boot and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Ah, yes, the boot belongs to my grandson. Thank you ever so much. She then handed me the yellow thing on the table as a reward. Okay, well, it's probably like a banana or something. So I'm looking for a banana and then another tree. Doot doot. Okay. Oh, I do remember this bird mini game. I remember having fun with that. Okay, let's carry on. Anything else to say? Enjoy your time out and about. She's asleep. She's fast asleep. She must have worked late last night. Maybe.
Oh, young man, may I have a moment?
Are you talking to me?
I am indeed. Luke, was it?
It sure is. What can I do for you?
Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift.
A present for me?
That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children.
Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? Nah, I'm not into kiddie toys like that.
Oh,
I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, the car is the perfect toy for a boy your age, so have fun with it.
sure. I'll try to, anyhow.
Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, I guess the professor's got a point there. See? I told you. The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. I don't remember this one. You got a new course for the toy car daily stroll. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm going to check it out because I don't remember this one very well. Oh. Pick up all the items on the track and lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. Oh, right. This. Sorry, I yawned for a minute. The number and types of tiles available for you to use changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory box to the desired location to set it down. Each square on the track can accommodate one tile. You can only place tiles on standard terrain such as grass or sand. Tiles can't be placed on squares, bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or water. Okay. When the car rolls over a jump tile, it will leap over a single square, no matter what the square holds. I see. When the car passes over a tile with an arrow on it, the car will move in the direction of the arrow. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. You can change your initial direction of your car. Ah, okay. Your car can only cross over drawbridges if there are no gaps. Raise and lower drawbridges by rolling the car over the yellow switches on the track. Okay. Let's go. Stop with the words and let me fucking play with a car. Okay. Okay. That should do it. Yeah. I'm going to debut this grinder sandwich right in my mouth as soon as I get home. I tell you what. Bubba, hello. How are you doing, Bubba? That was a nice and easy one to start with. How was work, Bubba? Whoops. Okay. Can I go this way now? No. If we wish to pass through the arcade on the way to the station, we need to go the other way. Fine. Do you have anything new to say? Didn't I tell you not to talk to me? Didn't I? Get out of my sight. Rude. Tired, I'm gonna have a really messed up Tuesday. They want me to run 2 extra stops, so I'm probably not getting home until after 4. Oh, Jesus. Fucking rude. Are you planning on taking a nap now, Bubba? Or are you gonna try and stay awake? Graffiti prohibited according to this piece of graffiti. Because in theory, you should try and stay awake, Bubba, but I don't know how, like, you're tired, and I don't want you to be tired. Hi, Max. I'm gonna stay awake. Got stuff I want to do around the house. Oh, yeah, you did say that earlier. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. My brain is, like, absolutely scattered today, and I don't know why. Hi there. You're Max, right? Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. But how do you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Bzz. Invalid answer. So bossy Becky sent you. You must be staying at her hotel. Ding! I mean, yes, we are. Tell me, is that the arcade through that arch? And does the arcade lead to the station? Ding, ding, ding! Yep, that's the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street is called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north edge of Flatstone Street. Thanks, kid. Anything else? So, okay, nothing else. I gotta piss like a fire hose, but I keep downing bottles of water. I drank 3 whole bottles of water in the last 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. And I'm struggling to drink a whole bottle of water in almost 3 hours. Jesus. And that's probably why my throat hurts after doing these streams, is because I'm not adequately hydrating my throat. Okay. Cool. Right, let's carry on. I like the way you say bottle of water, baby girl. Thank you. I say it with such grace. Whoops, I did not mean to go in there. Hi, sir. How are you doing today? Do you have any hint coins hiding in here for me? I need more, thank you. Can you even say it like an American? I don't know how to say it like an American. Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? It should have said as much. The sign seemed to indicate that you were open. It's no trouble, though. Oh, that Max is such a space cadet. I can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to have a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long. Ah, in that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. Just as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. It's so ingrained into her as a British person. It is. That's the only way that I've heard someone say bottle of water. I can't begin to comprehend how to say it in an American voice. What seems to be the problem? It's the door to the back entrance. The wife set a new code to the lock when she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I can't figure out what she's trying to tell me. Bottle of water. Yes, exactly, Kizu. Look, usually I can hear in my head how to say something in an American voice, but I can't hear it for bottle of water. I can't hear it. I just can't. Oh God, say it again. No, not if you're gonna be weird about it. That is quite the predicament. Okay, we have a puzzle. A messy note. Oh my God. Okay. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. What's the number? I mean, how long is it? It's 3. Okay, well, I was initially gonna say that I see 1 here, I see 1 here, and I see 1 here. But then also, like, I see a 2 there. In this case, I guess I would see a 4 there, and I see a 3 there. So I think it's 2, 4, 3. It gets me so... Shut the fuck up. Just shush. Stop being weird.
That should do the trick.
No?
I must have overlooked something.
You'll be fine once you see what the note's getting at but until then... What? Oh my God, Mikey's fucking birther bottle. What? Oh, wait, I don't know. I guess I didn't take into account what this equals thing meant. I don't... I don't know. I guess it was 30 picarets. I shouldn't have just trusted the initial answer that I saw. Sorry, I'm stretching while I'm trying to figure this out. I've actually got no fucking clue. Wait, I don't know.
Professor?
Professor? Boop. I have been booped. Thanks for looking after Bandit. Thanks for the help. I don't... RHB. I don't know. Hydrate. Oh, I'm out of water. Oh no. It's fine, I'll drink some cream soda.
Look, Professor, I found a hit coin.
Luke, what the fuck are you doing on the moon?
Hit coin! Jesus, fucking Caboose here just redeeming everything. Okay, fine. I see the spicy hydrate. Where's my bottle opener? Because I did a shuffle of my room to tidy things up. and I kind of just ended up shoving a bunch of things in a drawer here, which I think it's in here, but I just need to find it. Oh no. Actually, wait, no, I put it... Didn't I put it up here? Oh no, it's here. Fucking goddammit. Okay. I still don't know about this puzzle. The only answer I can see is 243, but it's not that. Spicy. So spicy. Help? I can't see anything else. Oh, thank you for all the redeems, Bubba. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. What's the number? I don't fucking know. Yeah, because I can't do that. I can't, I don't know. I see an R, I see a H, I see a B. Oh.
Is my love not enough for you?
I love you, Papa. Your love is everything to me. Well, thank you for the 5 biddies. Can anyone see any sort of different answer? Because I really cannot. Like, I don't know what this equal has to do with it. Oh my god.
I love you too, my big titty goth girlfriend.
Thank you, Papa. Thank you for another 5 biddies. Help! Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. I can't think how else this... Eh? I don't know. Oh my god.
I can't help because I'm driving and I don't know what's going on, lol.
Oh my god. If you're driving, then you shouldn't be fucking sending me messages and donating bits. Jeez. I don't... Like, that is my only thing, is that I see a 1, and then a 2, another 1, and then possibly a 4 there where they overlap, and then another 1 and a 3. But then what does this equals stand for? Is there... Am I missing something? Is there like an equation here? Is there meant to be like... What? I don't know. Help? Is there any other way to see this as anything else? That's definitely a 1. That's definitely a 2. Is there like a plus anywhere? No. I mean, I guess, is that a minus? In which case that makes it 1, 2, 1, and 1, 1, 3. What does that make? 0. Maths. Wait, that makes it 0, 0, 8. That can't be right. Well, fuck me then. That can't be right. Looks like no, I know it's not that. Answer is a number, so could these scratchings also be a number? The mark on the end looks a bit like an equal sign, doesn't it? Yes, it does. In this note, there are 2 sets of 3 digits that form an equation. Well, that's what I did. Is that really just it?
Oh, I will, baby girl.
Good. Focus on driving.
That should do the trick.
That's fucking stupid.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That one's dumb. That's stupid. For a code on a back door for it to just be 8. Oh. Okay, well, in that case, sure. Phew, thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later and your tab's on the house. I got a banana. I got a banana sticker. A banana. Okay, whoops. Fuck. Meant to put that one there. There we go. Now I just need a tree sticker. Okay. Can I go? Okay, guess nowhere further in there. But fucking goddammit. Okay. Anything else? These glass ceilings make me feel like I'm in a mansion. Really now? Okay. Haha. Okay. Hello, sir. What do you think you're looking at, shorty? Oh, hello, sir. Didn't we just see you out in front of the hotel? What hotel? I've been posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but if Bostro found out, he'd have my head. Yikes. I guess I thought you were someone else. Have a good day. Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted to talk to me, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Let me bounce a puzzle off you. Okay, what day is it to? Ah, fuck this. If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, oh my god. 7 days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? It would also be a Sunday, right? Because 7 days after 70 days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sunday. right?
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Wahoo! 1 week is 7 days, so if you're ever asked what day something days ago was, or what day is left from today, as long as x is divisible by 7, the answer will always be the same day as today. Bleh. Bah, you solved it already? Great. Now what am I supposed to do to keep from nodding off on the job? Be better, obviously. What is this? Some litterbug dropped a banana peel over here. How disgusting. Oh, what dreadfully uncouth behaviour. Luke, do the gentlemanly thing and pick it up, would you? You got it, Professor. Oh, and while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chalk hit go by faster. It's a 5-second chore, Professor. Oh, God. Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana peels. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Can you find a way through these slippery streets? I don't know about that one. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Nothing's stopping me from going back the way I came. Yeah.
How about this?
Ba-la-la-ling.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hell yeah. Most people have seen slippery peels used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect, but if you ever actually stepped on a banana peel, it's no joke. So be sure to always dispose of your banana peels properly. You wouldn't want to cause someone to peel out. Didn't shh. There, all cleaned up. That's one less banana peel cluttering the streets of London. Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from taking a nasty spill. Sure. Wait, what? Let's leave those strange ornaments alone, Professor. Let's go. And Professor's here touching everything. Okay. Hello, sir. Say, did you two see that no good Nick skulking around here earlier? Yes. Why do you ask? Just thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. They call themselves the family, and they monitor everything people get up to around these parts. Who are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them. They all dress the same, what with the long black cloaks and black hats. Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble. But why don't the police do something about them? Police? Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while. Haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays it seems like the family makes the law. How terrible. You're telling me. Oops. Here comes one of their goons now. Try not to stare. Sir, would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding? Well, I'm kind of busy hiding behind it right now, but sure, knock yourself out. No, that can't be. Dun dun dun. Professor, look at the date on this paper. Hey, no need to act so shocked. It's just a newspaper. Anyway, I got places to be. Can I have my paper back? Oh, yes, of course. Thanks. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. So, maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in a London 10 years from our own. Perhaps, though I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. Bonk! The strange and unfamiliar streets are revealed to have belonged to a future London existing 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke's time. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. This must be the big street that Max was talking about. Right, Flatzone Street. Excellent. If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it me or is that man on the corner shaking? Oh, it's him again. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Okay. There's so many things to touch. Haha. Touchy, touchy. Touchy, touchy, touchy. Do 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 do. Hello, sir. What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone. Okay. Bye. Ah. Hey, look. There's that family goon we saw earlier. He's certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Ah, the station. Say, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. Woo! The family. Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? Nothing good, I'm sure. I want all the coins. Okay. Do, do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hello. If you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't mean to stare. Okay. Well, let's go to the station. We'll need to buy tickets to ride that subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke? Sure thing, Professor. I have so many hint coins to buy a ticket with. Okay, are there any more? I don't know. It looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for the Auckland Lane station? It's right fucking there, Luke. Dumbass. Let's go. You've arrived at Auckland Lane. Okay. Whoops. It looks like there's a poster for the hotel on the other side of this glass. Oh, good. According to the map on the poster, the hospital looks to be quite close to the station. That's good. Whoopsies. Okay, is there a hint coin on the floor? I don't know. I don't think so. Well, let's fucking go then, I guess. Where are we? Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. Let's head over. Oh, poke, 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 poke. A puzzle. Oh, is this a hidden puzzle? Yes. Birds on a wire. Okay. Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. How many birds were there on the power lines to start with? 2. Because if there's 2 birds, you clap, one flies away, so you have 1 on the wire, but then after a little bit later, 1 comes back, and then there's 2 again. Boop.
This one's as good as solved.
Ba-la-la-la-ling.
Phew, that's a relief.
Tweet tweet, 2 birds is correct. Half of 2 is 1, so 1 bird flies away and then comes right back. So the number of birds always ends up being 2. In this puzzle, using half to refer to 1 bird is potentially quite misleading. Be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you're explaining something simple. Woo! Done and done. Very nice. I want more coins. Okay. Aha, there we go. That's 3 coins. I'm happy with that. Okay. Hi, lady. I hate that hospital smell. Smells like cleanliness. Okay. Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Hello there.
Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something?
Sure, I've got nothing better to do today.
This place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Can you point us toward room 312?
Room 312, huh?
Let's see.
Ah, Dr. Andrew Schrader. Sure.
What? I'm sorry, but did you just say Andrew Schrader?
Mind your volume, sir. You're in a hospital after all. So are you 2 relatives of Dr. Schrader?
No, actually, I'm a former student of his.
And your little friend there?
He's, well, Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice.
Oh, old 312 has quite the fan club, does he? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I'm going to need you to fill out some paperwork first.
What kind of paperwork?
Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry though, it's only one question.
Making the rounds. Okay. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in 1 round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least 1 shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? Okay. What? Okay. Well, which room does she have to end in? The only one that stands out to me is that obviously 33 has 2 3s in, so she can either go to 38 or 63. Whoops. So... okay. She has to start at 71 because there's no... there's no number with a 7 in it. So she goes here first. So she goes here second. Goes here third. Oh. But in that case, she could either go, obviously, here or here. Unless she goes to 71 last. So in that case, well, that still doesn't matter. So it'd be 9, 8, 7. It's either 63 or 33. Whoops. I'm trying to just draw a line between all of these rooms and then try and figure out what other room is there with only one. Unless... Wait, if she starts at 33, then she could go either to one of these, whoops, second or third. But then... This is... Hmm. Oh wait, there's no 2 anywhere. So either she has to start in 29 or in 71. So... Whoops. If she goes from 29, she has to go to 49, in which she'd have to go to 54. And then from there, 65. And then 63. 71, she'd have to go to 18. And then 38. And then 33. Then I guess it has to be 63. So if this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, so it'd have to be 63. Because then from 29, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it has to be 63. There we go. That makes it a little bit easier. Knowing which ones are first and which ones are last.
Just as I suspected.
Haha. 63 is the 5th room she will visit using this unique method. The 2 and 7 can only be used once. The rest of the digits can be used at least twice. So the order of her round will be shown as above. Whether she starts from room 29 or 71, the 5th room visited will always be 63.
Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there.
Got a dead tree sticker. Oh. Interesting. Okay, if I put dead tree here. Hey! Read the completed book? Sure. Lost and found. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat on the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree, said the man, while holding me a delicious-looking plum. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl, so I said, I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, Hello there. Can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh, yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me... Knock, knock, knock. How could you? I have been bamboozled. I thought I heard something. That one was really quiet for some reason. Jeez. Then she handed me the banana on the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. Nice. Well, I don't have any stickers for Picture Book 2 yet. So let's get moving. Strange, no one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong... Don don don.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel, and little Luke.
Hello.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently.
Rums?
But I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hootie was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
Okay. Have a look at this X-ray. Do you think it's of Dr. Schrader? I believe so, but there's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. God, my throat is starting to feel it right now. Jesus, give me a second. Hydrate time. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okie dokie. The fuck? When the doctor showed me my X-ray, he said that he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, see that shape? Can you believe that? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. What was Professor Layton referring to when he said that? I mean, I see this down here, which I would be concerned about. I mean, it's kind of concerning that there's a
That should do
mouse
the trick.
inside, but what the fuck is this pellet?
Well, that's settled.
Good eye, there's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When X-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. The black objects on the X-ray are probably the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed those images on the doctor's X-ray after it was taken. That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Ho ho! Let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he faked this whole X-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was really worried for a moment there. Okay. Any coins? Yes. More coins. Whoopsies. It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though. You've got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Whoops! With all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage of this prescription is quite tricky. Luke, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this I need to drink. Medicine time. What the fuck? Dr. Schrader needs to drink a fifth of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose. The medicine in the bottle has been reduced as shown in the diagram. Where should he stop drinking? Draw a line on the bottom to mark the stopping point. I don't know. Oh, I can only go from the corner. That's not right. That forms a triangle, is that right? Oh, not a triangle, that forms a square. Right?
How about this?
Yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hell yeah. That's right, you can turn the bottle left or right and it will still work. Looking at the diagram, you can see that a diagonal line like the one shown divides the long rectangles into two. Since the rectangle makes up 2/5 of the medicine, halving it creates just the right amount. Hell yeah. You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts, heh. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest, though I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder whatever became of him. I don't know. Andrew is always willing to go the extra mile to pull off a good practical joke. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else. Anything?
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but yours I should return.
Oh.
I've been looking after her for some time now, you see.
The car?
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
Yay! I see. Thank you.
It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building.
Thank you. Okay, I already read that. Okay, so, whoops, this way. Oh my gosh! Oh boy. That is quite a decrepit little car. Coin! 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 Is there anything else before I click on the car? A dick car. Okay. Ding! Why, this looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car. Funny shaped? I'll have you know this is a classic. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to depend on the subway anymore. That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? I don't know. The secret number. You've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering a secret number. The secret number is hidden somewhere in the keys. Where is it? Can I rotate them? Of course I can. Can I put them together? Haha! 47! There we go. There we have it. Wait. Hold on. $47? No, it's a 3-digit number. Hold on. Is it the other way around, maybe? Unless this is one of those dumb things where it's just a 2-number code. Did they overlap at all? No. So it might just be 47. I don't see anything else.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah, okay. Fucking sneaky.
Just as I suspected.
Just as I suspected. Good eye. The secret number is 47. The numbers appear when you hold the teeth of the keys together. Haha. There we are. It's finally open. All right, start her up, Professor. Oof.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor.
Professor!
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Another letter.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person.
Issue.
Meet me at the Gilded 7 Casino on Flatstone Street.
Yes.
I'll be waiting for you there.
The casino. Let's go.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine so.
That's quite understandable.
It would be quite nerve-wracking to meet your future self. Yeah, save my progress. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Hell yeah. A boy named Luke. There he is. My boy. Are you getting accustomed to moving around and investigating the City of London? I am indeed. Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original locations in town as the story progresses, but there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot for you to play at your leisure. Visit often to track down puzzles you've passed up and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Also, remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to the location where you first found them. Okay, did I miss any? Professor, I'm starting to believe that we've really travelled to the future. Well, let's just think a moment, shall we? The sender of this letter is Luke Triton. In other words, the sender is you, Luke. All this time we've been following his directives. Perhaps meeting him face to face will shed some light on our current situation. Let's head to the Gilded Seven Casino. All right, Professor. It's a shame we can't drive there, though. Yes, it's unfortunate. It doesn't look like that car will be going anywhere soon. Well, the best way to do the legwork for an investigation is on foot. Haha, I couldn't agree with you more, my boy. My boy. Okay. Return to Flatstone. Do any of you have anything to say? Yes, there's a casino on Flatstone Street, but I'm not sure it's got the right ambience for short stuff here. We're just meeting a friend there, so it should be fine. Do you happen to know where exactly this casino sits on Flatstone Street? Nope, sorry, but it's just not my scene. You should probably ask someone in the area. Yes, I suppose we're most likely to find someone in the know on Flatstone Street. Thank you. What about Schrader? Anything else to say? Hey, where did Dr. Schrader go? Well, our visit certainly seemed to put him in high spirits. Perhaps he decided to venture out for a walk. Poke, poke, poke. Hint coin! I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. Moving on. Anything new around? I don't think so. Okay, let's go. Anything new here? Ah! I missed a coin. Okay. Luke, if we're to visit the casino, we need to take the railway back to Flatstone Street. Okay, Professor. To Flatstone. Boom. Noom. You've arrived at Flatstone. Thank you. Here we are, back at Flatstone Street. Yes, but I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I need to take another drink. I really should go down and get some more water, but that's fine. I have cream soda. I just can't chug cream soda because the carbonation will fucking kill me. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Oh, look, there's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Is it an animal? Oh. Kid, you've got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2... I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go so well. Let's ask someone else, Professor. I can't even look at the man without him snapping at me. And all this time I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Ha ha. Come on, Professor. It's no fair teasing me now. That guy was scary. Now, don't look so sour. I was just trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. Why don't we find someone else to help us? Hi! The breeze blowing through town today sure is nice. I couldn't agree more. It's the perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the Thames, or to go for a walk. And speaking of walks, my husband and I came up with this great puzzle while we were out for a stroll. Checkerboard Bridge. The black bridge below has been painted in a black and white checkerboard pattern. Starting at the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the upper right arrow. You can move one square at a time, either up, down, left, or right. You can't move diagonally. Here's the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? Oh boy. Well, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 1. You can do 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Oh my god, that's actually quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 5? No. 6. Can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, because you also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, hold on. You have one for each way that you can do this. Whoops. And then whoop. There we go. But then you can also do, we'll do blue. If we do and then doop. Nope, that bottom one's the same. Okay. And then so how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Did I miss one? Wait, hold on. There's also, I can go a diagonal like 1 like that. Oh god. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, hold on. That's just 12 because that one overlapped with the blue. Is it 12? Ooh. I don't. Wait, hold on. There's another one there. That's 13. Oh my god. This is so hard to keep track of them all. Whoops. I fucked up. There we go. Good enough. Well, that's gonna get confusing. Whoopsies. Okay. So there's 5 like that. 5 in orange. If I go blue, I can go... If I do the zigzaggies like this first. One, two, three, 4. But then you also have the possibility of going... So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck, what else did I have? Shit. Oh, fuck, I don't remember. Oh, wait, also, I did also have... What was it? No, actually, I've done all of those. Fuck. Oh, I did... From here, I can go 1, 2, 3. So 15. Oh, God. 15?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's settled.
Jesus. Yeah. Jesus Christ. My brain.
Say, you've got some smarts. Nice work there. Ah, I used to love walking with my hubby.
Back then, he'd come home for dinner every night. Used to. Sadly, those carefree walks ended when we moved here for his new job. They must be working him like a dog because he hardly ever comes home.
Is your husband one of these cronies? Is that why? Hey, you're back.
What? What do you want from me? Don't hurt me, please. I'm begging you. I don't understand. Why are you so scared?
Why are you so scared of me, sir?
You? No. It's your friend there with the big hat. Ah, he's looking right at me. Please calm down. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused with someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded Seven Casino. It's around here, is it not? The casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hazel's gonna spill the beans. And if I do, you're gonna send me on a one-way vacation to nowhere. What are you talking about? Ah, somebody help me. And there he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds like he's had a bad run-in with someone who looks like me. He's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Yes, it seems my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. Then maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being, to avoid confusion. Nonsense, Luke. A gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare, can he? I guess not. Well, what's our next move? That girl Becky from the hotel has been quite helpful, so why don't we go ask her for directions?
Sure. I'm gonna go in through the arcade and see anything else, if anything has changed here. I mean, that guy is gone now. That guy is still there.
Hi.
Well, look who it is.
Hello, sir. Sorry to bother you mid-shift, but do you know where the Gilded Seven Casino is?
The Gilded Seven? I'm not your dad or nothing, but aren't you a bit young to be hitting the tables?
Oh, I'm not interested in gambling. I just have to meet someone there.
Be that as it may, you're gonna have a hard time getting in. Boss Bostro hates kids. I mean, really hates them. He won't think twice about tanning your hide if he sees you in his casino. I'd stay away if I were you.
Yikes. Thanks for the warning.
That's the first time we've had an actual useful conversation from one of those guys.
Hello.
Sorry, friend. The kitchen's not ready to start cooking yet.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Hi, Max.
Hey, Max, do you know where the Gilded Seven Casino is?
Bzz.
My dad says the casino's no place for children. We probably shouldn't even be talking about it. But you do know where it is, right?
Ding, ding, ding.
Correct. But I can't tell you. Dad would kill me. But maybe Becky can tell you. Go ask her. Okay. Can I go? Oh, I can explore this way. Anything new over here?
Ma'am? Wait all you like, but the bus isn't coming. Why not take the Underground Railway instead?
We already went that way. Okay. Maybe something did pop up here. Usually it tells you if there's something, if there's a puzzle here.
Professor, there's a bee over there.
A bee!
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Do it. Talk to animals.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Oh my god.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-eye bee, but I do try to blend in.
Uh-huh.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear.
Oh, yeah?
You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Uh-huh.
Wait, Are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley.
Uh-huh. Of course it is.
I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
Uh-huh. Why'd you have, like, human arms?
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here.
Okay.
Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
Like a drone bee? Or what?
It makes perfect sense.
All right then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
Thank you, Beasley. Are there any puzzles?
Aye, come by to dig into a few puzzles, did ya?
Yeah. Then just give that flower over there a poke. Okay, no puzzles. Sick. Okay. Leave, please. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Anything else back here? Hello? Quit talking to me. Your hat gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, rude, but fine. How about you? Nothing?
What's that? You want to solve another puzzle? Hey, well, I'll think of one, but I'm out right now.
Okay. Haha! So, spill the beans. Just how much trouble did that hat get you into? Is it that obvious? Oh yeah, you've got a slight shell-shocked look about you. But enough about that. Now that you're here, there's something I'd like your help with. Carrying glasses, okay. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time. There's one glass that I hate carrying. Of the 4 glass types pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind they all weigh the same. I mean, probably B, right? Because B is the one where you can carry the most, and that one would be the most painful to carry. All the others would be fine because you can't really stack them in any way.
That should do the trick.
Yeah.
Well, that's settled.
I would know because I do that myself. I try and stack as many glasses on one tray as possible, and then yeah, it gets fucking heavy if it's a lot of the same that I can carry. Very good. The glass in question is B. This is the only kind of glass that's stackable, and when you stack several, they become very heavy and a pain to carry. I know, that's what I was just saying. What's the story with that hat of yours anyway? Ah, look at that. A bot. Get out of here. Goodbye. Got home, sat down, and lost all the will to do anything on your bubba. Did you at least get something to eat? Have you eaten? Did you do the nom-noms? What's the story with that hat of yours anyway? You must be awfully attached to it to keep it on, knowing the kind of trouble it can cause. You're quite right about that. I dare say this hat is one of my most prized possessions. Well, I can see there's no persuading you to take it off, but be careful out there. These days it seems like there's trouble around every corner in London. No, I will hear in a couple after I get a shower. Good. Good, Bubba. You should eat. Ah, you have a puzzle too. Watch out, you guys. Can't you see you're in the middle of a construction site? It's good to see that construction appears to be moving along. Pfft, if only that were the case. See, we've hit a snag. Look at these boards here. Those are an odd shape. What are you using them for? Nothing right now. I've got cases of these things, but I can't work with them. I need square boards, see? What's a guy to do? Making the cut. It's another one of these. Wonderful. It is as simple As no. Hold on. Oh no, it is just that. Yeah, there we go. And then you literally just move it up so that it's there. Problem solved. Boop.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
Just as I suspected. Sharp answer. That wasn't too hard, right? Nope. It was pretty fucking easy. Hey, look at that. One cut and I've got square boards now. Thanks for the idea, friend. Hell yeah. I still can't go into the clock shop, so door to the shop is still locked. Well, since we're shut out, we might as well explore the area. Okie dokie. Okay, where am I going? This way? Oh yeah, I'm talking to Becky. Do you have anything? The casino? With that kid? Are you nuts? No, sir. You must understand me. We aren't going to gamble, but merely to. A casino's no place to take a child. Even I know that. Wow, that's really nice of you to worry about me, sir. Yes, but you needn't be concerned about the boy's well-being, especially when... Look, buddy, you don't take kids into a place like that, so don't expect any help from me. At least they kind of mean well for kids. Hello. She's still asleep. Becky! You're looking for the Gilded Seven Casino? Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. Well, before you go, I think you ought to know that that establishment is a family hangout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. I understand. Oh, phew, Granny's asleep again. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing you to, a hotbed of criminal activity. Oh, we don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Good. Bravery is an admirable, if not particularly helpful character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Station is, right? Just head straight north from the plaza in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. Aha! I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? What tipped you off? When we passed by the station last, one of the family's goons was posted outside the path north. I thought there was something fishy about it, but I couldn't get past him to see what was up there. Well, that probably won't be a problem for you this time. Those goons move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, go check for yourself. I'll bet you anything the path is open now. Uh-oh. Becky, these are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blather at them. No need to worry there, Margaret. Becky here was just giving us directions to our next destination. Oh, is that so? So as long as she's being helpful. Okay, cool. You're awake now. Anything else? Headed out again, sirs. Have a pleasant time about town. Becky again. The Gilded Seven Casino sits to the north of Flatstone Street. Cool. Anything else new in our room? I don't think so. That's fine. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, bird. Look at that bird in the sky over there, Professor. What beautiful plumage. That's no common bird, Luke. That's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. Hey, Mr. Parrot, where did you come from? Ho ho, I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Aw, I was just trying to be friendly. Where did he fly to? Which way did he go? Did he go in the direction we need to? Look, the fellow who was standing guard here is gone. It seems Becky's guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north. Breeze today is so nice. I wish my hubby would come home from work so we could go on a picnic. Okay. Where'd the bird go?
Huh? Oh.
Professor? Are you okay, Professor?
Huh? Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well. I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh,
He's all flustered.
I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Adorable. Professor? Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Does this have something to do with the lady who just walked by? It's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. I just came in on a cute moment. You did indeed. You absolutely did indeed, Joe. How you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you've been well. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. He's getting old. Yeah. Professor's seeing things. $37, might as well have already had one foot in the crib. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know that was only like 5 seconds, but still was very cute. It was, yeah. I don't know how much time happened between that instance and like the professor now. I mean, it's the same for me, right? No. Kizu, you're not allowed to leave. No. But no, seeing the professor all flustered, absolutely adorable. Okay, hi, who are you? And just where do you... Oh my god, and where do you think you two are going? We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. I see. Going to the casino, meeting up with someone? Yes, that's not suspicious at all. Psst, Professor, I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quit with the whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops, sorry? Excellent. Since you've owed up to your rudeness, all is forgiven. That's a good boy. With all due respect, sir, would you please just let us pass? The hour grows late. I've had a good run. No! No! Not allowed! But of course, my good man, that is, I will as soon as you solve your way through this puzzle of mine. Upon reflection. Reflection. The fuck? All three shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. Which letter is it? Oh my god. Well, oh geez. Is it a P? Because here, okay, well, that's everything wrong that I hate. Because here I can see it being a P there, and it's just cut off like there. Here I can see it being a P, and it's cut off like just there. And then here it's also a P, but it's cut off like right there. So I think it's a P. It's a PP. Wait, no.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
Just as I suspected. It's a PP. Yeah. Nicely done. The answer is P. Can you believe that one letter can make such different shapes? Sure. Well done. You've proven yourself to me, so I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery for you. Cocoa! Hot cocoa! I want hot chocolate. I'm probably going to go downstairs and make more after stream. Whoa, that is fancy. Wow, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say we've found the Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Fountain! Water! Fountain! Yeah! Professor, look here. I think I've stumbled upon a puzzle. A pen. Mr. 820. What? Oh my god. Interesting. One of the 5 people shown below has a very unique nickname, Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Well, apparently everybody who sees this person and hears the nickname thinks it's just perfect. Well then, who is Mr. 820? Circle your answer, then tap submit. Oh god. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so I see like all of these numbers here, but that's 280. So it's not you. That says, does that say 8? I guess it does. Whoop, no, not that. That says 8. But then there's like this thing that has like 20 in it. That's so hard to try and see that I've said that. But then I see this, and this isn't an 8, is it? Because that would be, V is 5, but for 8, it would be V111? Or is it like X? No, 11X. I don't know. So I don't think it's this guy. I see no numbers at all on her, but I look at this guy. 8 would be, yeah. Okay. I thought that's what it was, but like with the Roman numerals thing, like that is my one thing, is that I don't know, can 8 be written in both of those ways and it be correct? Or is it like only especially V I like that? Is it correct to also have this? because in theory that does mean 8 as well. But no, as I was saying before, I look at this guy's face and his moustache actually acts as like 820, even though he has no numbers on him. So I think it's this guy. Well, fuck you, my circle was perfect. What do you mean? Do I have to circle him in time? There we go. I think it's only that. Okay. Interesting. Thank you. The more you know. Yeah.
I knew it!
I knew it. Yeah. As illustrated above, the position of this gentleman's mustache is the same as the hat on an analog clock at 8:20. The other people are certainly unique, but the nickname couldn't apply to any of their clothes because they won't always be wearing the same thing. And women and children, of course, would never be called Mr. Yes, exactly. That puzzle was a piece of cake. Hell yeah. Where the hell did that bird go, by the way? Okay. Can I grab any more coins before I head inside? I don't know. Oh, I kind of wish Rally was here. Because... Oh no! We are very, very close to getting my favorite cutscene in any Professor Layton game I have ever seen. Good evening, sir. Can I please see your membership card? What membership card? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. Your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card this once. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally. Is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? If you think about it, because 1V is 4, but 6, 7, 8... No! Ah! How dare you! Snowball! It's fucking cold! Get it out! It's in my mouth! Bleh! Bleh! Because if you think about it, it's 4, but 6, 7, and 8, it's a 1 after a V. For 11, it's 1 after an X. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, the rules for when... Oh, thank you for your head pat, Kizu. I don't know, like, at what point do you stop adding ones after, like, a 5 or an X or something to then... You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if 8 is V111, then obviously 9 is going to be 1X, right? Because it's kind of ridiculous to have a V and then 4 ones after it. A spicy hydrate. Thank you, Max. But, like, Kizu, I fucking love that. Holds up middle finger. Here, sir, a gentleman doesn't give a shit about your rules. Ah, that's funny. The fuck is this? This is a photograph of 2 gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees the photograph points to the same thing and says something like, someone has no idea what he's doing. Circle the part of the photograph these people are referring to. That? I don't even fucking know. What can I point at? I can't circle this guy. I can circle the hat? Oh no, that's the light. Can I circle this guy? I can. There's a bottle here. I can circle the bottles. What? For 21, I think it's XXI. Yeah. But then at what point do you go from doing, you know, XXII for 22, XXIII for 23, then do you do XXIIV? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. It's just Roman numerals confuse me sometimes. Someone has no idea what he's doing. I don't know. Layton proceeds to slam said middle finger into the guy's face. Your puzzle is shit, and so is your club. You see it? Oh, you talking about the puzzle that I have been too distracted to try and answer? I don't. You think you see it? I don't. I'm having way too much fun with that. Yeah, I love it though. I fucking love it. I think it's great. Oh, I don't. I swear it's something to do with like this guy, but I don't know what it is. I don't know. Is it this guy because he looks confused? I don't know. Well, the thing that I'm noticing is that these guys are all like pointing. Oh well, that's just fucking awful. Like he's pointing that way, he's pointing that way, he's pointing, and this guy's looking that way. Oop, ads, BRB. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, like... Oh, wait. Yes, actually, I think I know now. Because I think fucking this puzzle is really sneaky. And there's like a mirror off to the side that his cards are being reflected in, and they're all looking in the mirror and trying to point out to him like, hey, we can see your cards in the mirror sort of thing. I think that's what it is, or something to that effect. So I'm gonna go with that.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah. Okay. Now, what is the reasoning?
Puzzle solved.
Oh. Never mind, that works too. That works. That definitely works too. The numbers are usually printed on the top left and bottom right corners of the playing cards. The gentleman wearing the orange hat is holding his cards in such a way that he can't see what 3 of his cards actually are. You know, that makes more sense. That makes much more sense. Yeah. Yeah. I got the answer right, but for a completely different reason. Okay, let's carry on. Just pretend that I'm smart, okay? Expertly solved, sir. You certainly earned the right to enjoy exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Servant. Just look at these fountains and the floors. This place must cost a fortune to build. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor. This place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove a challenge. Yes. My boy.
He's the future me?
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
Did I really look this dumb as a 12-year-old? Fuck. Luke, drop some of that 12-year-old skibbity riz on this fool. True gentleman always has hot past a spit. Oh my god. Okay, yep. Hi, future Luke. How are you doing?
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him.
Oh my god.
This is going to take some getting used to.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
Yes, you are a tiny bitch boy at 12.
I'm not that small.
You should really be banned from keyboards, I swear. No, I'm that's so keep going, Kizu, please. They're fucking killing me and I love it.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Mm-hmm.
Who else would I be?
A bitch. I don't know.
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton.
He went from painter to train conductor? He did! Yeah. The little Luke looks like a little train conductor, little painter, and adult looks like, I say adult, but future Luke looks like a train conductor. And it's so true.
In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Oh, really?
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Well, yeah.
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo.
Yes.
As you know, he was a master of disguise.
Uh-huh.
How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
True.
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
I mean, he was pretty fucking bamboozled when he became Flora.
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
By doing a puzzle.
It's quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
Dun dun dun. Oh god. What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. So that we may prove our identities, I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I've prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the Professor. Should you find the solution, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged according to a set of conditions. Here they are. First, a heart is next to a diamond. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Using just these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. Okay. Heart is next to a diamond. Heart is a club is not next to a spade. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. So that means what? Grown tube. Yes. And thank you for that sticker. A heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. So the club has to go here, which is fucking... I can't draw a club. Hold on. Good enough. So this would have to be a heart. This would have to be a diamond. And that one would have to be a spade, which I can't fucking draw it there, but you know. You know. Right? All hail the mighty grown tube. Kizu! Throwing a snowball at my diamond. That's the only... I'm tapping the spade. Oh my god. This one. Heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is the medium. There's no other way for it to be. I don't think. PTSD from Steven Universe. I've not seen the Steven Universe, so I don't know what I don't... Is it a curse of the grown tube? I don't know. Yes, placing the spade there results in the correct answer. Impressive, Professor. Yeah. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design. Nothing would make me happier. Good. I enjoyed the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. Ah, no, not another snowball. God damn it. That's right in my fucking face. Now I gotta clean my goddamn glasses. Is it fucking covered in snow? Fucking wah. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is on the far left or far right. Is the far left or right? Whoa, hold on. A diamond is the far left or right card and has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is also the far left or right card. Or, using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. Or, I don't get to draw this one? Fuck. Okay. So, a club sits directly to the right of a heart. So, that means I can't even draw to, like, identify things for you guys, but so the club has to be the far left or the far right. So for the club to be in the correct place, it has to be this very far right card. To the left of it is the heart, so the third card is a heart. So, wait, yeah. The diamond would then have to be the very left card, so then the spade would be the second. Wait. You almost had me there, Professor, but as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is it? Club sits to the far. The end card. Far left or far right is a diamond, and next to... Oh, no, it is, because, yeah, that second point. It can't be anywhere. And next to it is a heart. It can't be. Okay. I'm fucking dumb. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I've tried several solutions, but none work given the conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? Are you saying that there is no spade? Sneaky. Sneaky bitch. Precisely. It was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave in a loophole like that, it can make the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test you set out for me was seeing if I'd catch on, was it not?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
What?
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning.
Oh, really?
But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
Uh-huh.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
You suppose. Why?
Out with it already. Why did you call us here?
There are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room in the back where we can talk. Follow me. Interesting. The young man calling himself Luke Triton turns out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his mentor and friend to request help. Well, this is a fucking wonderful little back room you've dragged us into, future Luke. Okay. Okay, hi. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to London of the future. Thank you for the lurk, Jaguar. Have a good time with whatever you get up to. Make sure to take care of yourself, get something to eat or to drink or whatever. Just make sure you take care of yourself. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seemed to be the case. And what of fair London herself? You've walked around enough now to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to this city? A genius appeared, an evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paulo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paulo? Oh, no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the three of us all know quite well. Well, if it's not Don Paulo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sad to say that there's no mistake here. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. Uh-oh. The city of future London is under the control of an evil Layton, who is using the family to enforce his authority. The sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Haha, yes, to you two, I suppose it was just the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa. It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Starngun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. It seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the papers say that a few of Dr. Starngun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story in the papers, but what would you say if I told you Starngun was still alive? I'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Starngun escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from the experiment. Well, the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to stay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Starngun's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Starngun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No way! Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty business. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Starngun completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right. He built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, so the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select their destination, nor where they will reappear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely, and by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans the 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So, you used the wormhole to get the message to us and to bring us here. But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that. But right now there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then. Tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. I need to take a quick drink. My voice is leaving me, ever so slightly. There we go. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Starngun's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are bad already, but if Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person up to the challenge is me. That is what you were going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire, No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. Ooh, sorry. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy, but his base of operations is well known. We can start our search for him there. You mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the many ways he makes money. Its actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit that I find dubious about this situation. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Ha ha ha. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Haha. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. Oh yes, and there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Starngun's name and description. The names are fake. Really now? Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, a few people at the demonstration seemed to know the man. What would motivate Starngun to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone Street. Chonk. 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 Jesus Christ. A grown-up Luke used a time machine to send the letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, this Luke requests the professor's help in rescuing future London from chaos. These shady characters are members of a gang called the Family that's led by the future Professor Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs. Known and feared by Londoners as the devil in the top hat, how could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Starngun is the scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no records exist of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. So, who is he? Dun dun dun. Okay, well, Luke, anything else? Come along, you two. We need to make our way back to Flatstone Street. Okay. Fancy. So fancy. Coin. Personally, I prefer games of skill to games of chance. That's fair. The professor would be quite the poker shark if he tried. Most likely. The setting certainly is luxurious. Choing. Ding ding ding. Hint coin. Haha.
Oh, there you are, boss.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oi, what are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
No, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Uh-oh.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Jesus. Get bitch slapped.
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
Don't let him escape!
Yes.
Yeah, don't let him escape!
This cutscene. They have fucking guns.
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Do you see a way out of this?
Clover!
But I'll need your help.
Welcome in, Clover! You're about to witness one of the best fucking cutscenes in this entire series of games. Come on. Okay. Right. So, I need... I think... Put that there. Fuck. Okay. No, that can't go there. Can it go there? Maybe. What? Yeah, how are you doing, Clover? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Maybe that can't go there. Dun, 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 dun. Does it go there? No, that would be ridiculous. I like how there's oh god damn it, it covers it up. But the two little Lukes down in this corner are like, what the fuck is the professor doing? What sort of contraption is he trying to make? Whoops, didn't mean to turn that. Can I put that there instead? And then put that there. Oh god. Wait, hold on. Can this go up the top, maybe? Whoops. And then that there. And then that there. Aha! Here we go. No, there's an ad running. Ah! I don't want to play this. Oh,
Let's see if I've
well,
got
shit.
this right.
I thought I had to press submit first, but oh no.
Just as I suspected.
I don't want to run this cutscene while people are in ads. So, I guess I'm gonna just sit here for a quick little minute and make sure everyone's here before I run it, because this is my absolutely favorite cutscene. This is like, I know Professor is a bit of a MacGyver, but this is like one of the craziest things he's possibly made. Though I say this, and I've yet to play Azran Legacy and Miracle Mask and finish Spectre's Call. So I don't know if he makes anything that's wilder than this in the future games, but from what I have experienced, this is a little bit wild, and I fucking love it. Is Rally around yet? I can see that he's online, but I don't want to bother him. But it's also like my favorite cutscene. I don't want to bother him. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Jackpot, let the counter-strike begin. The fucking little Layton face just at the top here. Looks so evil. Evilly good. It's a fucking slot machine gun. It's like fucking dumb. But I love it. Oh my god, the little guy with the chair. Oh my god.
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
Don't fire all your hint coins, Layton. It's fine. It just means that he can pick them all up later. Ah, it's my favorite cutscene. Oh, I love it so much. The Enigmatic Future, Chapter 3. Heck yeah. So, Mr. Triton, where are we headed? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you can't both be called Luke. Should we need to distinguish you two apart? Should the need to distinguish you two apart arise, you can be Big Luke and you are Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Whatever you say goes, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, Big Luke. It's so fucking weird. Now, where were we? Oh yes, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. Fucking wild. I want to do this toy car thing though. Oh, okay, we have a jump mechanic. So, where should we put this? Can we stop with these fucking bots, by the way? Get out of here. Okay. Which way do we want to go first? Okay. So if I work backwards, then... Never mind. That doesn't work. What am I thinking? That's insane. Actually, I wonder, can I do this? No, I cannot. Okay, fine. If we go down, left, up, left, down, right. Can I? There we go. That should work, right? Out here getting stinky bots. Yeah. Heckin' bots. Boing. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah. I did it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I only have one sticker for this. Yeah. Okay, manager. Left a white thing on the counter. I'll have a hot drink, a really hot one. I'll have a hot drink, please, but don't steep it for too long. That sounds like tea. I also make the other customer, however, I ran into a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. Okay. White thing is gone, you see. I'm assuming it's referring to, like, I don't like my hot drink black. One thing needs to tip. Okay, so the white thing is milk. This is either, like, tea or coffee. Uh... I don't know. I'll need to get some more things to be able to figure out where those go. We can't go back that way now. The family is still on the hunt for us. Yes, and since the professor decided to leave his slot machine gun on the floor, we don't have it for protection. Hello. Ah, why are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and I didn't see you there. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Take a look at the ground, Luke. There's wet footprints. That man left wet footprints even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So, why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. He came from the sewers. From the sewer. Hello. Breeze today, so we read that already. We're going to the arcade restaurant. Okay. Just a little farther, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know. We walked through here earlier. Oh, right. Of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine able to tell people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has the potential to do that. So, even though the machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made. Think about this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now, let's say you had the time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. I guess I never thought of it that way. We've got to stop that machine from being built. Yes, oh god, it's this girl again. Oh, there you are, Flukykins. How I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. Belle, I'm begging you to listen. My name is Luke, with an L. Oh, what's in a name anyhow? All that matters is the love we share, Fluky Poo. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in your young life? 'Cause you should. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. You bet I do. Now, if only I could get this plan for our house right. Yeah, boy. Our dream house. Okay. The empty lot below is lined with wooden stakes forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family that is planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms. You must complete this entire puzzle using oh my god, I can't read. You must complete this puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. A rope that traverses multiple stakes in a straight line counts as 1 rope if you draw it with a single stroke. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay.
I don't know about this one. Um... Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I don't even know where to start with this. Because you can't do... No, that's not it. I want to do this. You can't do it as simple as trying to do something like this. Because obviously not only does that take up too many rope, but then... Oh, actually. Can I... If I do something like this... Hmm... Oh! Does this do it? No. Hmm. I actually don't know where to begin with this one. Hmm. Hmm. I thought it was what you did. No, I don't think it's quite right though. Because like the shapes look similar, but I don't think they're quite right. And like usually with these puzzles, especially like this, you can solidly see if something is correct. I don't know. Because like if I try and draw this as well as I can, like I don't think this quite matches up, because obviously this is a diagonal. They're not quite right. Like they look very familiar, very similar, but I don't know. I don't think it's that. Hmm. No. No. How about... Nope. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. what am I doing? That's insane. I mean, that's basically like the very first thing that I did, right? Is I kind of did it like that, and it's so close. Wait, hold on. Whoopsies. Whoops. Well, they're identically shaped because they're both like that, but then like the smaller one is much smaller, but it is the same shape in theory. Time to use the collective brain cell. Yes. Oh my god, that emo is so cute. That's adorable. The antelope below the established structure fourth person family is planning to build a house for identically shaped rooms. It doesn't say identically sized and shaped room. So I guess in theory it says shape, not size. I guess? Is there any... There's no other way to like do this, is there? Like, 'cause again, if I tried to do it like any size bigger where it would be equal, like it's just not. It's just not. Because it can only be 4 rooms. There's no way to like that. There's just a random middle room here that does nothing. There's another... I guess that's the only thing. Fuck it.
This one's as good
The
as
dog in
sold.
the corner is so cute. It is. It's an adorable little pupper.
Phew, that's a relief.
That's a relief. There he goes. They're all the same shape. Did it take you long to realize that the rooms didn't need to be all the same size? Yes, it did. It heckin' bamboozled me.
Oh, how wonderful. That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Fluke. I'm so happy right now. Give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss.
Stop making that kissy face at me.
Oh, Fluke, there's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt.
Ugh. Yes! Another car. Another car minigame. I love these. Big brain energy. Yeah, let's go. What day are we on? That just kind of registered. It's a Monday. Heck yeah. Whoa, okay. Okay, well, if I go up, left, down, left, up, down, boom, boom. Wait, once a button's pressed, is it just stayed pressed? Let's find out. I can't, like, toggle a button. Oh, whoops. Ah, no, okay. Cool. Like, I knew that was going to be a fail, but I was just testing something. So I can use a button twice. Okay. Right. Actually, if I go up first, down. 1, 2. Actually, I can put it there. But then I don't know how do I go back? Hold on. Okay. I have 2 jumps. Go up. Go on. Go down. Unless we go left. We jump over the water. And then we go down. And then we go left. And then we go up. Does that work? I hope that works. Oh wait, but then I don't get that one. I mean, it works. It works, but I don't get this this cupcake here. Well, in that case, go up. Oh, but then I don't. Hold on. Oh, but then I don't have another up. Fuck. Oh. Oh man. Okay. I want to at least. We saw it jump over the water. That makes me happy. Okay. Fine. Okay. What if we go? We only have 1 up that we can use in this entire area. Hold on. If I go up instead. Wait. That doesn't work. Fuck. How do I... I feel like I do need to go, like, this way around. But then... What the fuck is happening? We are collecting cupcakes. Papa. I want cupcake. I was talking about this last night that I wanted cake. And now I'm having to do a puzzle about cupcakes. God damn it. Okay. Maybe I do need to jump over the water somewhere. Ooh, hold on, actually. I jump up over there, go left, go down, go left. No. Oh.
I am eating this delicious grinder sandwich.
How is it, Papa? Is it a great sandwich? I hope so. And I am puzzled. I am bamboozled. don't know. Yeah, good. Good. I can't. And I press the button but how do I? But if I do that, then I crash into the tree. I don't know. Going left is pointless because I just have to loop. No, I just loop around. So it has to be up or right. Wait. Aha! Does that work? I think so. I just realized that's the Don Paolo flying machine. It does! Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, I just realized I could just fucking... I don't need to jump there. What is wrong with me? There we go. Whee! Whee! There we go. Now I did it. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay. What's around this way? Has anything changed? Hi. The weather sure is nice today, don't you think? Sure, it's not bad, I guess. On days like this, I always bake cookies. Thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I'll give you some cookies for your trouble. Free cookies? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need? Hell yeah. Cookie conundrum. Okay. There are 15 cookies to share amongst a large group. The first person eats one cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 other people. They both eat a cookie each, then pass each 2, okay, until all the cookies are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a cookie. Knowing the time it takes to pass them, what's the shortest amount of time it could take for all the cookies to be eaten? Okay, so you have 15, whoopsies. A gentleman never passes up the chance of getting that free food. Exactly. Exactly. So, basically, eat a cookie, there's 14 left. Then you pass 7. So that's 1 minute. So then you have 6 here. That's 2 minutes. So then you pass 3. So then there's 2. Which is then 3 minutes here. And then you pass them again. There's 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Yes.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah.
Phew, that's a relief.
That's a relief. Let's go. I want cookies. I want cookies and cake. Nom, 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 nom. Cookies always taste so much better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? Oh, completely. Hee, glad you think so too. Raincoat. Raincoat. Okay. Okay. Ma'am, Howdy. You're snoozing. Good to know. Hotel room. How's it looking? Pretty neat. Pretty nice. You have a puzzle. Aw, man. Why the long face? Bostro just gave me an earful for loafing. He said a monkey could do a better job than me. Some leader, right? He really knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec. Why am I spilling family secrets to you? I'm not quite sure. Oh, think you're pretty smart getting me to open up like that? Let's see how smart you look after my puzzle stumps, you short pants. Or just shorts. Sir, false memory. 3 people play memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Okay. Person A said, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. Person B said, I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. Person C said, I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One person is a liar. Which one? 9.
Here's my answer.
Because you can't pair an odd number of pairs,
No puzzle can
especially
stop
if it's
Layton's
9.
apprentice.
Because if you do 9 in a row, then you can't get a wrong pair with 2 remaining cards. Very clever. B is lying. If you got the first 9 pairs in a row, you'd automatically get the last pair. You sneaky bastard. You little bitch. False memory. Wow, that dopey expression of yours really threw me off, kid. But you're smarter than you look. Yeah, fuck you. I'm learning. I'm not as stupid as I started off as. Hey fellas, I came across a neat puzzle the other day. Want to hear it? A new puzzle, eh? Where did you find it, Max? It's a secret, but if you solve it, I'll tell you the answer. What do you say? You want to try? Sure. Let's do it. No-go arrows. Sure. Chart a path from the starting square in the top left corner to the ending square in the bottom right corner. You can move horizontally or vertically, but you can't move in the direction that the arrows on each square are pointing. Oh, fuck. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Can you make it to the green flag? Or... fucking no. Oh. You can't move in the direction that the arrows on each square are pointing. So that means I'd have to go... that way, that way, that way. That way, 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 that way. That way, that way, that way. Because I go down, I go right, I go right, I go down. I go down, I go left, down, down, right, 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 up, right, right, down. Right? That checks out?
How about this?
Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm a genius.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Correct. You'll reach the finish without breaking any rules if you move along the path shown above. Let's fucking go. Ding ding ding! That's correct. So, where did you find that neat puzzle? You're going to tell me now, aren't you? Ding ding ding! I found it by tapping on a suspicious looking area. A suspicious looking area? Ding ding ding! Yeah, if something looks a little fishy, just tap on it a few times. Sometimes, if you're lucky, a hint coin or puzzle will appear out of thin air. Wow, that's amazing. Yep, you need a sharp eye though. Those hidden items could be anywhere. If you tap an area and something happens, well, let's just say that's a good sign. What kind of thing will happen? Oh, you know, maybe you'll see water spouting up or a puff of dust. If you see something like that, tap the same spot again. You never know what you might uncover. I got a mushroom. I got a fucking mushroom. Okay. Let's go up. Oh, okay. I kind of wanted to see if I could just go past and see if there was anyone, like, towards the north part of the arcade, but never mind. Look, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in.
But I don't wanna. I wanna go this way. Fuck you.
Ah, there you are. You're back. How you two been? Word is that there's a shootout at the Gilded Sun Casino. Wow, that made it to the papers already? Seems some cuckoos went in there and tried to run off with the day's profits. When the casino security staff caught them red-handed, the place turned into the Wild West. What? That's not how it happened at all. Well now, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what the paper says. Well, the paper's wrong. Oh yeah? How do you know you're not the one who's wrong? Why would the paper print lies? I hate to say it, but I think the family controls the media here. The papers print what they're told to. How unfortunate. Howdy. Ugh, ow. Wow, you look terrible. What's wrong? Oh, hey, kid. Yeah, I'm kind of a mess right now. Bostro came by and really stuck it to me. Ugh. That's awful. Yeah, you're telling me. He kept carrying on about some brat who got into the casino. That brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? No way. I wouldn't dream of going to an awful place like that. Oh, good. I was afraid I was going to have to teach you a lesson for doing something so knuckle-headed. Because I'm really in no shape for any teaching right now. I guess I just don't get Bostro. He flies off the handle for no reason at all. Fair enough. How much of this could I actually do? Because I think I have 3 stickers now. Yeah, I have a raincoat, I have a mushroom, and a hot chocolate. Okay. I noticed that white thing had been left on the counter. Raincoat? Manager must have forgotten this. I thought to myself, and come to think of it, I don't even know where the manager went. Customer came in, asking for a hot drink. Fine. And it looked like it started raining. I'll have a hot drink, please, but don't steep it for too long. That sounds like tea. Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a cocoa for the customer by the window. I also had to make the hot drink that the other customer ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized it's a mushroom tea. Oh, wait. Look at this white thing I found in the forest. No. Look at this mushroom I found in the forest. Okay. Wait. It is, but I have to apologize because I can't make you a... What? What? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I found... Ah, look, this mushroom I found in the forest. There we go. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't. Okay. This one's gonna be weird until I get all the stickers that I need for it. Luke, do you see that man in the black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter from you. Oh, it's him. Hey, buddy. Alright, Mr. Hintcoin there, apparently. Hey, chef.
Welcome, friends. If you've been looking for the best home-cooked meal in London, you've come to the right place.
Oh boy, tell me, what do you recommend?
I'm glad you asked. There's nothing I like better than an enthusiastic customer. To start, you should know that I make fish and chips that are so good you'll want to move in.
Tell me, what kind of Englishman could say no to a dish like that, eh? I'm with you on that one. I love fish and chips. Fish and chips are pretty good. And if you fancy something a bit more stick to your ribs, I've got you covered. My lamb stew with crispy potatoes will make you have you licking your chops. And the lambs too, her her. Aw, lamb stew. This is just making me really hungry. I'm sold. I'll take it all. Now, don't get carried away, Luke. The food sounds wonderful, but we didn't come here to eat, did we? Oh, that's right. Sorry, sir, but we have business to attend to. But do come by later for my order.
Ha ha ha. But of course, lad. Just let me know when you found a dish that suits you.
Oh my god. My stomach just rumbled real fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Okay. We will talk to this guy here. We'll see what he has to say. And then I will probably finish up here. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a moment ago myself. Though you've all met before, I don't think you've had a proper introduction. This is my good friend Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the effort to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had a chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance work in Chinatown, as I asked? I did indeed, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. That would be the evil Layton I'm referring to. The Professor is apprised of the situation. Do continue. Right, you know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently, evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there. Seems he has them working on something day and night. So the scientists are in the tower itself. This is going to make things very difficult. I also heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes? Word has it that the Prime Minister who appeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawkes. Kaboom. He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mention of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family's stronghold, and it sits by a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of this madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see if I can secure a safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley can tell you how to get there, all right? Very well. Good. Now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What's the best way there? Let's see. I'd say your best bet is to head back north on Flagstone Street. As you make your way toward the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good. Head up those stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. From there, just follow the path you're on and it will take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke. We mustn't dilly-dally here. Take care of yourselves out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. Nice. Okay. So, we have made a big chunk of progress. and I am getting really rather hungry. So I think we will leave Professor Layton there for today. So, thank you all so much for joining me today. I hope you all take good care of yourselves and remember to eat, drink, stretch, get up and move about. But I think for the most part, the storm over the UK has gone. I think, at least for the most part. So hopefully no one was affected too badly from that storm. I was lucky it was just like a bunch of strong winds and just a bit of rain. Nothing to do any major damage, but I know in some places there were like flooded roads. But yeah. Thank you, Kizu, for being here, and thank you everyone else. Jinky, Caboose, Jaguar. Who else did we have? We had Max, Clover, who dipped in and said hi. Yeah, thank you everyone so much for being here. Any lurkers as well, I appreciate you being here as well. If things go according to plan, I should be streaming again tomorrow. I know the router is meant to be moved at some point. But it should be moving. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies, Bubba.
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, thank you. So I think internet will go out at some point during this week, but it will be a time when I'm not streaming. Possibly when I'm asleep, so it'll be like nothing ever happened. But I will let you guys know ahead of time if this moving of the router will keep me from streaming, or even if it just, like prevents me from being able to talk to any of you people for a little bit. But yeah, let's have a look as to who is streaming right now. Oh my god. Thank you for your more biddies, Bobwa.
Take care, brush your hair, and stay sexy.
Yes, exactly. Who do we have right now? Actually, not that many people. Kishi's still streaming. Ooh. I could have sworn he started stream like before. Am I going crazy? Oh no, he did start after me. Huh. Okay, never mind. Well, since we don't get to raid Kishi all that often because he's usually the one raiding to me, we are going to head over there. Did I spell his name right? We'll find out. Yes, I did. Yeah, so he's currently playing Smite 2. I didn't realize there was a second one. It is like League of Legends, but in 3D, third camera POV. So if you enjoy those sort of MOBA games, then you will certainly enjoy your time there. Kishi is a hella chill dude. He is a good friend. And yeah, we will raid over there and say hi to him. But yes, stream tomorrow if things go according to plan. Let me give a quick thanks to Kizu, who raided over basically at the very start of stream. I appreciate you. And thank you, Caboose, my bubba, for the biddies that you threw my way. The 35 biddies. Yes. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other. and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye for now.